Hello, and welcome to the Initiative Order, and welcome to our session of Adventurers Wanted. Before we jump into player and character introductions, I just want to give a shout out to our wonderful sponsors and let you know what they have set up for you all. First is Session Zero Clothing, who is run by Ryan. Ryan is a in D&D inspired streetwear creator. You can go to session dash zero spelled out .com and find their clothing, and you can use the word order at checkout for 15% off. Ryan's also having the second birthday of Session Zero Clothing. Congratulations, Ryan, on 2 years of running your business. You can check out what's going on over there at Session Zero. There's also Norse Foundry, who are artisan dice makers. You can use the discount code TIO, letters TIO15 at checkout for 15% off. There's also Roaming Player Gear, which is amazing tabletop gaming supplies by our own Ray at GotDM. You can use Carnaby 20 for 20% off the Dice Tower / Dice Tray combo set, and I would really recommend you do so. It is gorgeous. We are also proud ambassadors of Jaspers Game Day, a charity that tries to raise awareness and prevention of teenage suicide. So please check out the links in our About section and give them a look. Keep your eyes and ears out for things coming in the future for Jasper's Game Day. Just a little note. Now, why don't we go ahead and introduce our players? First and foremost, a debuting individual, their very first stream ever. And yes, you debut, so therefore you go first. Shelby, why don't you introduce yourself?
How dare you? Hey guys, my name is Shelby. You can find me on all socials at Wish Warlock. This is my first time playing, so a little bit of nerves, but I'm so excited. Thanks for having me. I'll be playing a Paladin Oath of the Godless named Whispers. Very creepy. Love it. Hope you guys love it too.
Wonderful. Thank you very much, Shelby. And we will go over to Austin.
Hi, friends. My name is Austin, also Queer Venture Time, also Coral. We toss all of them up and around into the mix at times. You can find me on the Twitch at Queer Venture Time. You can find me on the Twitter at Q Venture Time because Queer Venture Time is too many characters. I am hanging out on the Twitch 5 days a week. Sometimes 6 if I'm really hooked on a freaking game, but you can find me there all of the times. I have a 24-hour birthday stream coming up on May 30th, so that's going to be super duper exciting. My birthday's on the 31st, and so y'all get to be there, and we're going to get to celebrate my birthday as it goes through every single time zone. And yeah, I'm so excited to be here. Oh, I'm playing Ikkarus, which Ikkarus is an Aarakocra Lightkeeper Ranger who is a try-hardy little fuckboy. And I am so excited. Like, I'm sorry, there's no other way to say it. There's like literally, that's how it works. That you know what I mean when I say the word. So I'm it's so true. Fucking stoked.
I'm very excited to have you here, Austin. Thank you for coming out. Next, let's take it to Rachel.
Hello. I'm Rachel. I have previously streamed with Fabled 42. I am an actor, a creator, a general pain in the ass. You can find my personal Instagram at Manic Pixie Tank Girl. On Twitch, I'm Sugarpunk. There's not very much happening there right now, but maybe in the future. And my design is Bad Duck Design on Instagram. And I make things that are gay and nerdy. So yeah, check me out there. I am playing Jasper, which is strange, who is a stone circle, or I guess stone druid. And I don't want to give too much away about her, but I'm excited to play all these different furries with people.
Thank you very much, Rachel. And next, Carly.
Hello, friends. I'm Carly. I go by Pond Plays Pond on mostly everything. You can catch me on Mondays and Wednesdays over at Fateful Encounters at 7 p.m. Central Time, also known as Yeehaw Time for those friends who live in Texas. I am, all my socials are Pond Plays or Pond Plays Games. That's everywhere. I'm pretty much only active on Instagram. Twitter confuses me. Today I will be playing Niadfraed, the warlock of the Aberrant, and I am a pangolin, and I'm really excited about it because they're just so cute and awkward. And I'm really excited to be here. I love the Initiative Order. I've streamed with them a few times. I've ran an Adventures Wanted of my own, and it's super great, and I love it, and I super support Jasper's Game Day. Super glad to be here. Yay!
Thank you very much, Carly. We're going to take it to Lily now, please.
Oh, hey, it's me, Lily. I'm the girl with many lives. I run many games in many places, but mostly you can find me at Magpie Games. I will teach you how to play Powered by the Apocalypse. So if you watch this stream and you're like, oh, that girl seems weird, let's play in one of her games. You can do that by going to magpiegames.com. Otherwise, you can find me on Twitter and Instagram, where I barely ever post anymore. But if you want to find me, I'm there. It's Lily Sparks with an X. Mwah. Excited to be here. I will be playing Shra-Kyra, one of those names that you write down and don't realize how they sound until they are said out loud. So that's how it's pronounced, I guess. Shra-Kyra, who is a Yuan-Ti sorceress of the Faeborn. So, a little fairy snake lady. Not a furry, just scaly and sketchy.
We love it. And last but certainly not least, the one person in this entire party I have never played D&D with before, and I'm so excited to do today, Jade Valkyrie.
Hey everyone, Jade Valkyrie, and yeah, it's because I'm new and this is so weird. Like, I think this is like my third or fourth this group of people. I am as a regular on Mercs of Mischief, the class trip. Season 1 just finished. Season 2 will be coming up soon, so stay tuned for more info about Season 2. And I do a bunch of one-shots because I'm really excited because I'm so new and I want to play with it, like all the DMs, including Renee. So I'm really excited about that. I also stream and cosplay, and soon we'll be doing more videos, game-focused and makeup-focused. You can catch me streaming Mass Effect Legendary Edition tomorrow at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and I will be fangirling a lot, and also taking like an hour on Character Creator. So be prepared for that. But
Beautiful.
My character is Solana. She is a barbarian of the Path of Monstrous Aspect and is descended from a long line of dragon worshippers. So she's going to rage, and she's going to rage real good, and it's going to be glorious.
Wonderful. Just want to say thank you to all of my lovely players for coming out, and to you, my lovely audience, for being here with us today. So I am going to give the audience a little bit of the backstory that I gave to you. Oh, I'm sorry, I should introduce myself. My name is Renee Beauregard. I'm one half of Dragon Rock RPG Design. You can find us on Instagram at Dragon Rock RPG Design and at Dragon Rock RPG on Twitter and Facebook. We are using subclasses that my partner Daniel Lieberman and I created out of our crazy creative brain space that never stops moving, and these have not seen the light of day yet, except for maybe a couple people in my home game, but After this session, we are going to start slowly releasing our content so that you can have it for your 5e games. And hopefully, if you enjoy the subclasses that you see here today, let us know what you think. Give us some feedback. And if you, the chat, have any questions about the subclasses themselves, I do believe my partner in crime is in the chat. He does take a little bit of time to craft his sentences, so you have to give him a minute, but he will help you with any questions that you have about what's going on or how certain subclasses work. So I want to give a big shout out to Daniel. I wouldn't be here without you. So thank you very much for helping me with this nonsense that we have created for ourselves. So as I was saying, I am going to give the audience the little bit of backstory that I gave to you all before we started creating our characters. In the Starbank Woods, on the continent of Otnerat, is a secluded treetop forest community called High Green, where there are two primary clans of gnomes, the Minu and the Tabula. The two gnomish families have a deep root in the community, each a noble household, intertwined and at odds. Both were crucial in High Green's societal establishment, having been forced to immigrate from Comet Bay after the meteor for which the bay received its name created the separation. Now, Otnerat formerly existed on the southeastern coast of Faerun, but now a continent all of its own. While the two families built and maintained the treetop community, they began to jockey for power and the position as the true leaders over decades. After several verbal spats between them erupted in public and resulted in 50 deaths of both pedestrian and combat, High Green was separated into three parts: Minu, Tabula, and the neutral center of Cormino, effectively eradicating 150 years of work. The people decreed that both families were to live separated from the other and not inflict their conflict upon those who wished to abstain. The rock and forest gnomes, unrelated to the families, formed a governing body on the foundation that no Minu or Tabula would ever vie to lead them again. That was 30 years ago. These adventurers are part of the Adventurers Wanted Guild. Now, normally the Adventurers Wanted Guild is located in the Sword Coast, probably somewhere in Waterdeep. However, being that we are on an entirely separate continent, there is another Adventurers Wanted Guild, a franchise, if you will, out of a city called New Luskin. New Luskin exists not too far, several days trip from the Starbank Woods, and these lovely adventurers have been called to the guild to answer to High Green, who have asked for some people to come help them out after a series of grave sites have been plundered, bodies missing along with family heirlooms that they were buried with, and they will get more details upon their arrival. But first, a prologue. Two households, both alike in dignity, in fair Starbank Woods, where we lay our scene from ancient grudge break to new mutiny, where civil blood makes civil hands unclean. From forth the fatal loins of these two foes, a pair of star-crossed lovers lost their lives, whose misadventure piteous overthrows do with their death pause their parents' strife. The fearful passage of their death-marked love and the continuance of their parents' rage, which but their child's end not could remove, is now the 4 hours traffic of our stage, the which of if you with patient ears attend, what here shall miss, our toil shall strive to mend. And that will start our session. You lovely folks are just making your way from New Luskin and into the Starbank Woods, headed towards High Green. You've been given direction to where to meet in High Green. And as you come through the forest landscape, the Starbank Woods is littered with topiaries of different shapes, sizes, colors, and it is beautiful and lush. You are visiting in mid-spring, where everything has come to life. The scents of beautiful perfumed blossoms carry the air, the sounds of tree life and small creatures, birds tittering as you go by. In the mid-afternoon, you crest a small hill and you see High Green. Now, you were told that this is a gnomish community, and your understanding is normally like small, to the ground, very close. However, when you arrive, you don't see much close to the ground. There are some buildings and some signage, as well as people roaming about on the ground. However, when you look up, you see that all over the trees, like all of these giant redwoods, are holding multiple little huts and houses that stretch across wood bridges from one to the next. And you can see in this spiraling fashion all of these homes that seem to be connected to several different trees. What you do notice that stands out the most is the fact that there is a large bulk of one section in the trees, and then there's a break about halfway point, and then on another side there is another slew of huts and trees and villages. You have been given the name Hisker Quietfen, and you are to meet them at the town hall. And you notice that most of the people who live in High Green are of gnomish descent. So a lot of very small people, probably about at most 2.5 to 3 feet tall, but usually no taller. You do see a stray elf and human here and there, but you're noticing about 95% gnomes in this location. As you make it into the center thoroughfare of the base level of this community, you do see a very governmental looking building that seems to stand out, with a bit of busyness happening in front of it. What would you like to do?
I'm just like really excited that I am the same size as everyone here, because it's been a very long time since I haven't had to like look up at anybody. So I'm just sort of like sitting there and like fidgeting with my claws and just like,
oh, this is very exciting. Yes, I'm very excited to be here. Oh my gosh, look at all these little people. Hello, little people. Oh my gosh, we're the same size. We're the same size. We're the same size.
I'll not in a rude way or anything, but sort of pat Niadfraed?
You can just call me Nia. That's okay.
Nia's head a little bit in almost like a reassuring way, like, yes, Nia, you seem to fit quite well here. And as I do anytime I enter a new place, I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself, because why not?
Yep. Get that AC all the way up.
The last time I played D&D, I forgot to cast my Mage Armor, and I really regretted it. So now, I gotta cast it.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting a tattoo at one point that says, "Did you cast Mage Armor today?"
That'd be a good shirt too. But yeah, I think Shra-Kyra is probably about like 5'10", very, you would look at them and you would just think slinky. They're very slinky. Kind of a pale, like leaf green color, very snake-like slit eyes, and the fangs. And as I cast my mage armor, I think like that scaly sort of skin that I have just like ripples, all like rainbow fish style, like iridescence. And then I'm like, okay, I feel safe here now. We may proceed to this governmental building, was it? What are we doing here again?
I'm gonna follow your lead because Jasper is like a 5'6" tall rabbit. They're lapine, so they're rabbit folk, and they're not pleased about this being in the trees because that's the opposite of where I feel safe. So I'm gonna look at how do I say it? Shra-Kyra?
Shra-Kyra.
Shra-Kyra. All right.
Almost was Shra-Kyra. If you want to call me Shra-Kyra, you certainly can, because
As long as there's
my
no
hips
fighting.
don't lie.
Goodness.
So I'm just kind of like very surreptitiously, I'm gonna like cast stone skin on myself because like there's no way I'm not going up there. But if I fall, I don't want. Is there fall damage in this game?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But yeah, so I guess I'll just finish saying like I'm pretty much all white fur with like the red albino eyes, but then like around my eyes and on my ears I've got like a dark gray, almost black, and that's on like my paws as well, and just a lot of dark clothing that's very dirty.
I give you a nod of approval as I notice you casting stone skin.
Whisper will know it's ridiculous that we're doing this, but we'll also cast aid on Shra-Kyra, Jasper, and Nia, because I don't want to feel left out.
Yeah.
So
Right.
real silently cast aid, and then just keep walking, following, looking up at everything.
They're all 8-hour-long spells and stuff, right?
Absolutely.
Yep.
I don't see a problem here. Good
Burning that
morning.
spell.
This is like part of the morning ritual. This is like yoga and coffee.
Yeah, this is our, magical girl transformation
Yep.
a la
Exactly.
D&D.
Yeah,
We're getting ready
exactly.
for
Yoga.
adventure.
A hot
Stretch
brown
and
morning
bless.
potion.
I'm ready
and
now.
then
Fact.
stone skin aid.
Speaking of magical girls, this 6'3" barbarian Dragon Clan gal with like piercing draconic yellow eyes and all black armor and a great axe is going to try and tiptoe her way around all the tiny creatures, very self-conscious about the fact that even with the like stealth armor, it still didn't work out. Like Solana was really trying to be like keep it like low key, and it's just not going to be able to happen. So tiptoeing, probably a little bit behind because of just trying to not be a burden.
Yeah, you're trying not to take up space, right? Like, you're the biggest thing in here right now.
Yeah, I don't even know if the benches nearby fit. So we're just going to like try to be out of the way.
You are literally kind of a big deal, and it's fine.
It's
I love it. Can I just sort of like scrabble over to Solana, because that's how I move. I scrabble. And I just want to. Can I like, if it's okay with Solana, I would like to slink my way up their leg and then like perch on their shoulder and like wrap my little scaled tail around their neck and be like, "It's okay. You're doing great."
I feel really what's the word big.
That's okay. Look, watch. And then I'll stand up on my feet, like on their shoulder, so that my head is above hers. And I'll just be like, "No, I'm the biggest one. See, it's fine. You're fine. Everything's fine."
Now I feel at home. Thank you.
You guys are definitely drawing the eyes of a bunch of these people, mostly because you are not gnomes. And they do kind of part ways so that you can make your way through the city. But you do definitely see in front of what is what you would assume to be the town hall, a mass of like 15 people just standing out front on the stairs, just having what seems to be a boisterous conversation.
Ikkarus lets you all get like we're starting on the ground, so I assume they have to climb up a ladder. Great. So Ikkarus like just kind of like is hanging out underneath a tree, like with his leg up on the tree, just chilling. And he goes ahead and he's just like hanging out, like drawn like little circles on his chest, and he like casts the light spell on his armor just to try and like, peacock a little bit. And then once you all are like halfway up the ladder, Ikkarus is going to be like, all right, fine. And he's going to take off and fly 50 feet and perch on the branch and beat you all there.
Yeah, because it's what happens when you're in Aarakocra. You fly everywhere. So yeah, as you make it to the ladder that leads up to the town hall, when you crest over, there are a set of stairs that lead up into the building. And when you arrive, you can hear that this is like, it's like panicked conversation. You hear things like, does everybody speak Gnomish, or no Gnomish?
It is
Okay.
unknown to me.
Unknown. Got it. Thank you.
It was in the Zoom chat, but I had to put it out there
Thank
for
you.
the stream.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So as you get there, for those of you who speak Gnome, you can hear this erratic conversation that kind of is to the tune of, what are we going to do about this? This is unsightly. No one's ever disgraced us in this way. No one in this community would ever think to do something like this. There's got to be outsiders. There's got to be somebody else who's coming in and getting into our burial grounds and taking our families and disrupting everything. And you hear that these people are like constantly going at each other back and forth. Well, not more so going at each other, but going at one person. And you can see this gentleman with curly black hair. He's got his vest all kinds of disheveled because he buttoned it up in a panic and tried to get out here to deal with the people, it seems. And you see him like waving his hands, being like, well, don't worry, everyone, we're gonna take care of it. We're gonna settle this down. We're gonna figure out what's going on, and we just need all of you to just just settle down. We'll get back to you. We'll let everybody know what's going on, and we'll get everything sorted out. Don't worry, it's gonna be fine. And you see that they don't really respond well to that. And when he sees you all approach, he goes, "Oh, look! These I have called a guild to help us take care of this issue. See, I have brought people here to help." And he like breaks through the crowd, and you see them all turn and look at you, and they immediately just kind of like look at you skeptically.
They know we're circus bugs.
Figured us out. Oh no. I just wave a little claw at them, like.
Yes. So as you can see, I have everything here in hand, and these are. I'm sorry. What do we call you?
I don't think we've known each other long enough to have a name for the clique or whatever it is, but team.
You can call us Ikkarus and friends.
Oh God, no!
Oh,
please,
no.
just call us Team Chaos. It'll be fine.
Team Ikkarus and Chaos seems like a good middle ground of
Okay.
suggestions.
Can we put Chaos first?
Chaos and Ikkarus.
We welcome the Chaos and Ikkarus, and you see them all just kind of like.
I bow elaborately.
Well, yes. Well, why don't you all come in here with me, and I will disseminate the information for you. There's so much we need to talk about. But everybody, go back to your homes, go back to your business, and we'll let you know when things are fixed. And you see them kind of like disperse and like chitter chatter, and he eventually kind of wipes his brow with a with his pocket square and says, "Oh, thank you very much. My name is Hisker Quiet Ben. I really appreciate you coming out here today. It's so nice to know that we are surrounded by the capable people. It's wonderful. Please come in here with me. Yeah. And so he just walks his little gnome legs up the steps into the front door. You notice that the door is only about 4.5 feet tall because they're very small people. And as he walks up to the door, he goes, "Oh, just wait here. I will bring you out the paperwork. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to offend. I'll be right back." And he like walks his legs in. You wait for like 4 to 5 minutes, and then he comes back out with like a file folder just strewn with paperwork. And he comes out and he goes, "Now you see the problem that we're having." And he's like flipping through the file. We have reports of grave robbery, of desecration. And he just starts like flipping. And he hands a page out to the first person who wants to take it from him.
I'll take it.
Oh, okay. Solana.
Ikarus will definitely go like and be like,
I'm just
be
gonna
salty about
hold it up.
Yeah.
Just hold
Salty
it up
about
above my head.
And then
Like,
and
no,
then
no, 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 no.
you see Hisker just kind of like looks up at you and goes, "Well, so as you will read on that paper there, there have been these reports that our burial grounds have been desecrated. I haven't seen it myself. I've been far too busy as a statesman here in High Green. However, I would like you to know that is most respected that you are here. So people are saying that their families and their family members have been taken. Um, could you take a look and see if you could find out what's going on? I would just really appreciate it. I and he just kind of like fumbles the files and like reaches around and he goes, I have all of this." And you see like a fat coin purse that just kind of sits out there. I have no
Oh,
problem.
thank you.
Oh,
Oh, no,
after we
right.
But how
figure
much
out
is
what's
in it?
and he just kind of like shakes it. He goes, "Probably somewhere around like 1,000 gold."
We
Half
will
now,
have to
half later.
visually confirm this if
Mhm.
you don't mind.
Oh, okay. And he looks around and he just kind of, you know, hands the bag over to Whisper. By all means, please visually confirm that this is something around the tune of 1,000 gold.
Absolutely. And then 1, 2.
So you say
Oh, you
grave
can
sites.
ask
This involves
questions.
dirt. Dirt digging.
Yes,
Lots.
absolutely.
This is very good.
Yes, and don't let the town fool you. As he like gestures out to
I
everything up
cannot
in
be
the
fooled.
trees.
I am too smart.
I can see that. But yes, don't be fooled by our towns. This community here. Our burial site is on the ground. You'll be able to get to it once you go down the ladder here. You just follow the main thoroughfare like a half a mile to a mile out, and you should come across it.
Yes,
And
I
these
know
things-
exactly what you mean.
Okay. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Sure.
And these missing people, do you have a lead on them?
Um, he like goes through the files again, and he's like, I don't. Well, no. But I have been told that graves have been opened, and been dealt with, and that's unfortunate. But I don't have anything other than that.
Okay. So these people we're looking for are alive or are they dead?
Oh, they're very likely dead. These are very, very dead people who have never seen the light of day in the last several years, at least by minimum. But people want their dead family members back and where they found them or where they left them, so to speak. We want to make sure that they don't get found anywhere that they're not supposed to be.
So I have question. Are we finding merely the misplaced living impaired, or are we also finding the people responsible? Is this recovery? Is this bounty? Just want to be sure I am understanding encompassment of our duties.
Right. Well, I can tell you that ultimately, the if you could find who have done this, I would like that as much as possible, and it's really important that you find them. The bodies for the people who live here, but if you can find who did it, that would be great. And bring them to the.
Okay, so bodies first, possibly people who did it, smash them up, bring them back to you, dead or alive, who cares?
Wholeheartedly, yeah, absolutely. Coral, you had your hand up?
Yes, I'm also just really intensely. The counting, it's perfect.
999.
Yeah.
Yep,
the
it
counting
all
is
seems
amazing.
to be there.
Yeah, 1,000 gold in the bag.
So I see Nia
thank you
pocketing
so very
coins,
much.
and I also wanted to say that my mage hand also would have been sneaking some coins there as well.
Sure. Make a sleight of hand check for your mage hand.
And I try and make a big deal out of counting, so the attention's on me.
That makes sense.
100 and...
Damn, that's better than I expected. I got 17 for my mage hand.
Nice. So, Shra-Kyra, you have managed to Shra-Kyra. You have managed to scoop away 1 coin for every 1,000. So you have 100 gold that you have taken out of this 1,000 gold.
Down payment.
Yeah, right. That's what you need. You need collateral. Well, thank you very much.
I think I got 6.
Okay. That's fair.
And then Ikkarus wants to know why we were locked out, or why we weren't allowed into the office. So I've got a pretty decent perception. Is there any way I can use my passive or make a perception roll to kind of see
What's your passive
going
perception?
On? My passive perception 17.
You would just full on understand that every building is primarily built for gnomes. So it's just like you would have to like hunch over like this the whole way through. No other reason other than that. Is just
Great.
being a man of the people, Hisker Quietfen is, he wanted to make sure that you were comfortable, and making you slouch is not something he deemed comfortable.
It was common tall people courtesy.
Correct.
Okay, great. I feel welcomed and not at all offended.
Good. I'm glad.
So, would you like to commit to this investigation?
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely. I think it's kind of my commitment to always banish the undead whenever possible.
Oh, all right. Well, that sounds lovely. I will be here. If you have any more information that you feel is important to bring my way, don't hesitate to flap on up here. And he like gives you a little like nudge in the knee, Ikkarus. I would appreciate seeing you around.
I give him a noogie.
Oh, well, thank you.
And he just kind of like pulls out from under it and like refixes his hair.
Thank you very much. I would greatly appreciate seeing you when this is complete. Thank you very much. I will make sure to put this on your Yelp review once I report back to the guild.
That's great. I just had one question.
Yes, my scaly friend.
That's fine. Do you have any suspicions or potential offenders who might have done this?
Well, this has never, nothing like this has ever happened in High Green in all the 150 years that we've existed
Was
as a
it you?
community. No. Wow.
Nia,
just-
you can't just ask people if they did it.
Insight check.
Is
Insight.
that
Go
not
ahead,
what we're
make
here
an
for?
insight check.
It is, but you can't just go around asking everyone. It'll take too long.
I'll
That's
help
fair.
because
Thank
this
you.
is completely valid because everyone can be a suspect.
Everyone's a suspect.
Was
till they're
it
not,
me?
Right? Something.
I don't know. I don't know you that well. It could be you. It could be me for all you know.
You like dirt.
Icarus.
I got an 18.
You can tell that he is like honestly aghast that someone would believe him to be a suspect in this situation. And with an 18, you garner that this is a really tight-knit community. That they are built on joint respect, and that they rise to the occasion for each other. Just based on his reaction alone, and how offensive he kind of feels that suggestion might be. However,
He pointed out my scales, so
that's what you garner.
So does he answer the question about whether there are any prime suspects at this time?
He effectively says that because this has never happened, he doesn't have anybody to associate this with, and that he goes on to continue that if ever there has been a crime, it's usually dealt with very swiftly, and as a even though he is a governing individual, he says that the community at large deals with things, and he goes on to explain a situation where two families really clawed at each other for a very long time, discussing, that it was their family squabble that created the community as it stands, and that he and the rest of the community do not stand for anything like that. And if you kind of step out in any sort of way, that the community as a whole exiles you, and will push you out in the most physical of ways.
I've been watching a lot of serial killer shows, and my brain is like, this means it's him.
For sure.
But okay. I'll just warily watch this interaction.
Yes, if you have anything else, I would love to hear it. If you have any more questions, I am more than happy to answer.
May I take this file?
Absolutely. And you see he's very happy to get rid of this like mound of papers that are completely disjointed.
I will fix this for you.
I appreciate that. If you could collate a few things, that would be great.
And this file has more information that you didn't give us.
Well, it has all of the reports that other people have made based on what they've seen. As you could see, you could see that there are a lot of people who were here before you. These are all people who have made reports, but like feel that I am not acting quickly enough. This is something that occurred like a day and a half ago, and I can't just magically make things happen. It's just not how. It's just not possible. There's so much red tape. You have to get around.
I mean, that's why you hired us. get around the red tape.
Exactly. I hired the people who don't need the red tape. I need the red tape.
Sounds like a plan. Thank you.
You're absolutely, you're very welcome. And he has, you can tell, Solana, that he has a hard time like looking all the way up at you. Like he almost like looks up and looks down a lot quicker. Might be that he is just afraid of how big you are.
It's okay. And no need to worry. Most of the people from my clan, we look the same and relatively harmless to those who don't deserve it. So
Well,
no need
you
to
know,
worry.
the community of High Green respects all people with scales. And he just kind of like throws his hands up and just kind of like quietly shrinks back.
Do you? Because that's the second time you brought up the scales.
I'm just saying.
I no longer wish to be in the trees. Can we go down?
Yes.
Well, yes, please.
I agree.
Make your way. Do whatever it is you need, and report to me afterwards. Oh boy! And you just kind of see him turn around and like scrabble his own way up the stairs and back into the building.
I pat Solana on the head and I'm like,
That's okay. Scales stick together. We'll be fine.
They're just afraid. They're always afraid.
I would be afraid too if I didn't know you, I think.
Ikkarus is gonna be like, scales evolved from feathers, you know?
God, Ikkarus.
Or maybe it was the other way around.
No, Ikkarus,
Where did you
no.
get this information?
Nia
know
works very hard to like pull up just one glove. It takes a lot of effort.
Can I roll a nature check to see if that was
Yeah,
At
make
all
it. Yes, make me a nature check.
because yeah, I pulled that out of my butt. 14.
14. With a 14, you are fairly certain that scales begat feathers.
Hey, looky there. Cheers.
One's
Okay,
way
so-
more flammable than
Down the ladder
other.
to the ground.
Yes.
Down the
Yeah,
ladder.
let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
were
feathers
more
definitely are
flammable.
the more flammable version, but you know, I've never had a problem with being hot, honey.
Oh boy.
Wouldn't
So
you
as
like
you make
one?
your way down the ladder, yes, Rachel.
Oh, sorry. I'm just holding my hand in a certain way.
That's
I didn't
okay.
mean to do that.
My apologies. You make your way down the ladder, and you can see that there is a thoroughfare that leads out from the base of the community and heads northwestwards out of the town.
Just from my background, based on how he described it, I would know where that is in the lay of the land. So I want to like just
Yep.
start walking while I'm like, no, this is not in the right order. This needs to be done in triplicate. Oh my gosh, and just like going through. Do I pick up any details that are helpful to our investigation from the file?
Make an insight check.
Not investigation.
Well, you're going through it quickly, or are you actually like reading the documents as you're?
Hang on, let me check. Ah. Sorry, stop scrolling. Oh, I'll do insight. I'm proficient in that.
Okay, sure.
Ooh, that would be math. 23.
23. Yeah, you do garner a couple things. You know that you get the sense immediately that the burial grounds that you're headed towards is just as divided as the town. That there are 3 sections, and the reports that you're seeing are effectively third party information. So somebody saw something, came out, told a whole bunch of people and then they came and complained.
So they're more, it's just like, what do they got? Community watch reports rather than actual, like,
Yes.
so it's useless.
Yeah. They doesn't yield any more information other than what you now know of the burial grounds, is that it's just, it's like super separated.
I'm going to put the file like in my bag, and I'll probably just end up using it for smoking papers later.
Probably, yeah. So as you put it in your bag, you guys walk for about 15, 20 minutes. Go ahead, Whisper.
While we do this, I just hold out my hand to Nia for some of the gold that I know they pocketed.
Oh yes, of course. And then I just like start pulling like little gold coins out of my scales that we definitely shared.
Yeah.
Oh wait, shared with each other while you were explaining things.
For sure. So
Thank you.
You guys are now 106 gold richer in toto.
I didn't actually tell anyone I took that gold.
No, you didn't.
I don't know.
No idea.
I'm a smuggler as my background.
That's totally okay. I just mean you as a whole now have money away from history.
I didn't
bring
see
it up
with
if
my
there's an emergency.
I didn't see it with my 9 passive perception. So you're
No,
good.
you know, you were too busy counting.
Pretend I do not see because I don't want to associate with this
Fair enough.
crime.
Yeah.
Awful.
Yes.
I also,
absolutely.
yeah.
How dare.
And I see Solana, and it's like, I know that they know that I know that I have the money.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
you know,
but
I think we share a look.
There is a look, and it's this thing where even because she's so tall, the irony is that she's like looking down on you when she kind of like clocks it, but just kind of gives you that like very hoity-toity, like, yes, do what you will kind of eye. You guys notice as you're carrying through on the thoroughfare that there are manholes. So even though they have a treetop community, the base community on the ground does have a sewage system, which is, mind-boggling to the rest of you. But
they climb down the trees like sloths.
make a history check just to kind of see what you can surmise.
I have a 0 in history.
Great. Love it.
I rolled a 17.
17.
Oh.
You are because you speak Gnomish, you have a somewhat understanding of Gnomish culture. You know that they are naturally tinkerers by trade. So they have what you surmise is that even up in the trees, they have some form of plumbing that comes down into the ground. And how it works, you're not sure, but you know that they do it.
I don't think I want to. As
No,
long as we don't have to
probably.
look up in fear, you know what I'm saying?
Birds are scary enough in that regard. But yeah, no, you make it to the burial grounds, and you can actually see that there is now a pair of what appear to be like city watch individuals, like 2 gnomes that are standing at the front of the entrance to the burial grounds, just kind of, keeping it seems like they're keeping people out because they've caught wind of what's going on, so they're trying to keep things calm by not letting people in and making a bigger mess of things. But they stand there, they have their arms crossed, they're talking to each other.
Solana wants to take the lead. Just be like, hello, you two. I'm assuming you're the city watch around these parts.
Oh, yes. Hello. I am Tanner, and this is Yezu.
Well, Tanner, Yazoo, we are the adventurers that have been hired to investigate the situation. Have you seen anything suspicious in the last 72 hours, perhaps?
Well, I haven't seen very much of anything other than other people trying to come in. and look at things that people know that grave sites have been disturbed and they're not happy about it, so they want to make sure it's not their family that's been disturbed. So ultimately, I've seen people come to the burial grounds, and then I've had to send them away.
Was there anyone who was particularly more angry, more forceful, perhaps, out of the group?
Well, they're all pretty pissed off. But if I could, it's the menus in the tabulas. They're very entitled families. They are very prolific in our community's creation, as it were. So anytime something happens and they're not included, they're already upset. Now that they have all this, it's as if we put a curse on them for whatever reason.
A curse. Interesting. And then I'll just like kind of move to the side and gesture for anyone else if they have any more questions.
Can you just point us to the aisle, the section, row? Are they all in the same space?
Well, and you see Yazoo just kind of perk up and go, I don't think that's probable. Mostly because, like, you can go in, yeah, you're welcome to go in there. It's just that they're not all in one place.
Well, that was my question. I need to know. I need to go see them. I need to see the dirt. So you must tell me if they're all in one place. It just means easier direction. Can you just tell me where they are?
Absolutely. You could just walk through these gates here, head over the second hill, and he like points, and you can see like one small hill and then like a larger hill. You by the time you get there, you should see everything. And he just kind of looks a little like sad when he says that.
Well, yes, his sad situation is bad, but we fix. So let's go.
Yeah, Ikkarus is going to put his hands on his hips, and in doing so, he's going to touch his leather armor and cast light on it, so he's glowing magnificently, and he's like, "Don't worry, friends, we'll cleanse this place."
Can we say that, like, we've been traveling together for a little bit, and I know the routine. Can I also throw in a little bit of gust for some, like, hair, flow, feather, majesty? I'm just
you flutter the feathers a little bit, and Ikkarus looks majestic as all hell.
Okay, but are you sure you want to inflate his ego anymore?
I like to sow chaos, and I think, you know.
No.
Wait, just as long as we know what we're getting into.
That's the thing. Ikkarus.
The chaos and Ikkarus means that I must play to both the chaos and Ikkarus.
Yeah. No.
I love this.
So as you all start to walk in, leaving Ikkarus just a second behind you to flutter in his own glory, they part for you. Yazoo says, "Yeah, if you have anything that you need, you just let us know, and we'll help you out. But like, I don't know what we're gonna be able to do other than let
This
you
is
in."
why we are here. We are going.
Yep,
We're not
we're
going
going.
to do anything if you have an attitude like that. Nothing ever gets solved by being a pessimist, probably.
Thank you.
Probably.
Yeah, I don't know. I disagree.
And Tanner just kind of goes, "Idiot! What are you doing?" Just kind of like pulls him over to the side, and they start having their conversation again. But yeah, you head into the burial grounds, and you can definitely see it's the burial ground is ovular, somewhat egg shaped.
Elliptical.
It is elliptical. Thank you. And it is divided by wrought iron fences. In the middle is a section of grave sites that seem to be numerous and varied in name specifically. You see names like Rabbleshoe, Snowdrop. You see names like Fraggle Twist and things like that. But as you get further in, you see these large gates in the center of the entire burial grounds. One in big letters on the left side, on the more rounded, larger side of the egg, says Minu. And on the opposite side, on the more pointed end of the egg, says Tabula. When you get to the second hill where you would see these two gates, you look down and you can see that several sites in the center have been opened and or have been dug out, as well as you can see towards each main family's mausoleum. You can see that the doors have been either destroyed or like crashed down upon themselves or pushed open.
Well, friends, which are we going to first?
Jasper, what do you think? You're sort of the professional with dirt.
Well, did it say in the file which one happened first?
No, you just have a report that says that they saw, or that whoever came out saw all of this in its state and then came out and told everybody else.
So it all happened on one night.
They assume.
So let us just go to whichever one is most proximal, so whichever is closest. And I'll just start. Do you want me to make a perception check?
Sure. You can make a perception check.
Are we at the one that's closest, or is it still a bit further ahead?
You can go into either or, and it would be equidistant to where you're standing currently. So whichever one you want to go to, you can either start with the stuff that's in the middle that does not belong to a particular family, or you can go to a family section.
You know, back in my homeland, we have this
I
fun
choose a
thing we
direction
do.
and I start walking off.
Which direction are you going?
To Minu.
Minu.
And I'll just,
You
I'll just
see
start heading out.
Jasper,
as soon
you
as
watch
Icarus starts talking.
as Ikkarus opens their beak. You watch as Whisper immediately does like a hard left turn and heads towards the Minu mausoleum.
Finally, someone can make decision. Let's go to the dirt.
To the dirt. So, what are you looking for?
Dirt.
You're looking for dirt. Yeah, as we
Footprints of some kind might be good.
Sure.
What is
sure.
the ground? I'm assuming it's just. Is it?
What is the ground?
What is
what's
the ground?
up?
Like on
What
an,
are
on its
frogs?
What's
existence?
going down with the
Well,
ground?
you know exactly what I mean because you said there's a
Yes.
sewer, but is
Yes.
it like paved road or is it
It
just
is not.
dirt?
This is a dirt road, and you actually notice not too far away from the gate is a sewer grate, right in the middle. If you want to make a check for tracks, footprints, whatever, survival is what you're looking for.
Can I look at all the names of the people who have been taken? Just, I don't know. It's probably
Sure.
dumb, but
Can I cast thaumaturgy to make?
Very good. Natural 20.
So that would be 26 total.
Got it. Lily, you were saying?
I just wanted to use thaumaturgy to make creepy ghost noises.
Ah,
This
yes.
is not funny.
Yes. You do hear the sounds of like echo.
That's not funny because I can literally hear Renee doing it in the office.
Oh my god.
So we've got a natural 20 for 26, you said?
Yes.
Anybody else for survival?
Yes. 23.
23,
I got to 24.
24. Okay. Before we get to our survival check, Whisper, when you look at all the graves in the menu section that you are now standing in, you see names like Rionda. You see you see Zalister. You see Camranda, Rodra, and they're just. It seems to be like they're all, and they all seem to be in varying ages of each other. Doesn't really seem to be. There doesn't seem to be a pattern to what you're looking at here. For the survival checks, you can see that there are tracks that lead into the mausoleum specifically, that appear to be made by 7 individuals and a cart. Out of the 7 sets, 1 is considerably smaller.
Are the rest of them considerably average?
Yes, much like your own.
Okay. Just like all of me, yes.
Yeah.
Is the cart average size or small size?
It seems to be like a fairly average cart that you would find in any urban center. And for Rachel, your natural 20 reveals that the smaller set 1 foot imprints deeper, indicating a limp of sorts.
Oh, well, what is definitely that guy? I thought he had limp. Did he have a limp?
No, he did not.
Don't think he did.
The cards have them?
Maybe he's just lopsided.
Not that you're aware of, no.
I tell them what I just noticed.
Looking for a small person with a limp.
And then I just sort of like test my feet back and forth on, because I'm still on Solana's shoulder, and I'm like, do I have a limp? No, wait, I have a limp. I'm fine.
No, you don't have a limp.
So what was taken in here is there like a broken open tomb?
Yeah. So when you walk into the Minu Mausoleum, you do see that there is one main section that has been completely burst through. And you notice that there is no body, no air, no effects, no nothing left behind except for the tracks. The one thing that you do notice is that above the resting place of whoever was here, you see the letters SS etched into the stone. Would you like to see the name that's behind those letters?
Yes.
You see the name Leona Minu.
Wait. The S, the initials are
SS.
Yeah, well, yeah. Are they carved? Sorry, they're
So you notice that over her place stone that would indicate her name when she died and all of the loving whatever. It's been scratched in carved into the stone SS.
Okay.
Jasper, the file, did you see anyone with SS as their initials or anything on Leona?
Did I? The report is it? No. Really, the report is garbage. Is coasters. Is big file of coasters to protect table. Useless. But
don't have a table. We should get a table.
Oh my god. All right. Can we move on to next tomb? Is anything else to be observed?
No.
I want to do very quick look. I want to go see if any more initials.
No, you don't see any initials in the rest of this section. However, you do kind of clock that about a dozen graves were dug out from here alone, like from this side.
And all the bodies were taken.
Correct.
Oh no, I have bad feeling.
Yes, Niadfraed.
I would just like to could I inspect the sewer grate? And
Yes, yeah, go ahead.
I would like to try and lift it and see if it's easily liftable.
Sure,
and not
make
very
me an
strong.
athletics check.
Oh boy.
I would like to follow my friend, my tiny, tiny friend.
Yeah,
Niadfraed.
Solana, you notice that she, that
My
they kind of,
assistants.
you notice that Niadfraed puts their claws like in the grate and like tries to slowly lift it. Athletics of
I rolled an 18, so a 17.
nice. You see them struggle just a little bit, and then all of a sudden you watch the of the grate come off, and they're holding it, kind of surprised, but they do hold it.
Solana, could
Yeah,
could
I'm
you
just
help
gonna
her?
run over.
Can you,
Yeah.
can you just? I'm kind of stuck. I can't. It's my claws are.
I got it.
Can you just? Thank you. Okay. And then I would like to stick my head in the sewer grate hole and see if I can see anything down in there.
You see a dimly lit.
I see everything perfectly fine.
Excuse me. You see a well lit tunnel going down that has a wrought iron ladder that goes down about 20 feet.
I think I'm gonna go down there real quick.
Cool. So Niadfraed will start to scrabble down, as they are wont to do. Ikkarus, your survival check also recognizes that the cart and the footprints go into both the menu and the tabula, and then for some reason come back to the sewer.
Yeah, I'm going to point that out and be like, well, and this is exactly where Nia just went and ventured into.
Mm-hmm.
Like, well, looks left, looks right. All roads point to something unpleasant.
Yeah, you watch as Jasper kind of like comes out of the menu section and just goes over to the next section into the tabula.
Before Nia gets too far away, I am going to holler out at them and be like, real quick, let me give you a little bit of extra protection. And I flavor. Take a small twig out of my sleeve, and it is silver. It's sparkly. It you might even say it's reflective, like a small silver mirror. And so yeah, I go ahead and say some magic words, break it in half, toss it at Nia, and you are now protected by a sanctuary spell.
Oh, very nice. So you now have
And
sanctuary.
remember, Nia, you also have +5 to your maximum hit points.
I have it recorded on my I have it saved. Thank you very much. I appreciate the extra help.
Like,
yeah.
Let us know if we have to go down there, because I'd prefer to avoid it if I can.
As I'm scrabbling down the ladder, I just want to be like, I'm doing this so you don't have to. And then let's keep going.
Yeah, you scrabble down 20 feet. And sure enough, when you get to the bottom, you because you have the gift of the sight that you have, you can see it's kind of very standard sewer fare. Middle is like all the sewage, and on the sides is there's like enough room for one person to stand on, and you could walk in a line on either side. You do notice that there are like muddy footprints on either side.
Oh, toodles. Can I make a survival check to see if I notice, or perception, or some sort of check to see if I notice whether or not one set of footprints is slightly smaller than the others?
Go ahead.
They're both. Ooh, 18.
You notice that the footprints are on one side very small, and on the other side about the size of a cart. They are straight lines.
Shit.
Okay, and just for the mental image, Nia is hanging from their tail, like upside down and like surveying the land, and then they sort of just roll their body back up and then climb back up the ladder and pop their head out. And like,
Not sure how they managed it, but there are cart tracks in the sewer.
In the sewer?
It doesn't
Cart
smell
tracks.
pleasant.
How big is the sewer?
It seems large, but I am very small. I'm a bad judge of size.
Very
Jasper.
small and I have no money.
Very small and have no money. Jasper, you make your way over to the mausoleum. You're seeing the same sort of situation as the Minu side. About a dozen graves have been completely open, no bodies, no nothing. And when you head over to the mausoleum, this door is blown what you would assume to be from the center inward.
Is there scorch marks or they're just force?
Force.
And are there any carved initials in that tomb? And what are
Yes, they're exactly the same.
SS?
SS.
they? Oh boy, Nazis.
You take a look at the individual that it is carved over, and you see the name Alistair Tabula.
Dokie. And then I guess I'll go like back towards like, and while I just imagine that Jasper is just walking by very quickly in the background while like Nia's,
all of this
like,
is happening.
Yeah, just taking notes while they're adventuring.
Also happening in the background of that scene is I think that Shra-Kyra is everyone is very distracted right now, so Shra-Kyra is just gonna go over to Whisper and just like nudge mage hand them like 25 gold, be like, thanks for the distraction.
I would like both of you to make me perception checks, Whisper and Shra-Kyra.
Oh ho ho. Let me tell you about my 5
The 5?
perception.
My 4 minus 1, 3.
We are
3.
very distracted
You
by
guys,
this exchange of gold.
The money is so important right now to both of you.
This is amazing.
That you don't hear what happened next. Jasper, as you walk out of the mausoleum, having clocked everything, you're about to head back over to where your friends are in the over by the sewer. What are you?
No, I'm just wondering what you're about to do to me.
Yeah, and it is right then and there that you hear this whirring sound.
That's not what I was expecting.
This spinning, whirring sound accompanied by from behind you. As you turn around, you see a very large zombie made out of what looks to be small individuals stacked up to be about 5.5 to 6
Gnome
feet tall.
golems.
The whirring sound, you notice, comes from the hands as you see metal conical parts that have been installed on their hands, and you are now being attacked as you see several others of these types of creations are starting to come out the woodworks. Please, everybody, roll me initiative.
I start counting my gold.
Welcome to Dragon Rock RPG Design.
18.
It's a gnome golem.
Oh,
a gnome.
oh no.
Gnolem.
Go.
Oh no.
Gnolem.
Gnolem.
Jade, you said 18?
Yes.
My brain short-circuited at the thought of a gnolem.
Lily?
I am also counting my gold, and I got a 3.
3. Shelby?
10.
I have those dice.
Rachel?
11.
11. Carly?
I also got an 18.
18. What is your dex mod?
My dex mod is only 2.
Jade?
My dex one's 1.
Oh, okay, so Carly, you're going first out of the two of you. And last but certainly not least, Austin.
6.
6. Beautiful. So as this begins, Niadfraed, you come up and let them know that there are cart tracks and footprints. And as you you also hear the whirring sound as you're coming up out of the sewer grate. You look over and see Jasper about to be like stabbed by these like whirring metal cones. And you notice that behind you seems to be 4 of these individuals coming your way out of the graves that you did not take a look at. And that's that beautiful. And it is your turn.
Oh, good. That's exciting. Okay, hold on. Which one is it? Okay, wonderful. So, first things first, I am going to say, Jasper, duck! And then I am going to...
Is it a duck, is it?
It might be. And then I would like to use my bonus action to thrusting leer at this creature. So I need it to make a DC 17 strength save, which is probably its strong suit, but I want it to back away from my friend.
Strength save of 18.
Biscuits. Okay. And then I am going to Eldritch Blast it.
Okay, go ahead and Eldritch Blast.
Whoop. Ooh. At 26 for my first one.
Yeah, 26 is gonna hit.
Had to do
for
math.
Sure.
Oh, and the second one misses really badly.
What's the total?
Ooh, it's a natural one.
It's a natural. Okay, yeah, natural one is gonna whiff.
Definitely whiffs. So give me just a moment. So 4 plus is 9 points of force damage.
9 points of force damage. Got it.
And then I would like to use my movement to am I within attack range of the creatures coming out of the graves?
No, they're about 30 feet away from you.
Perfect. I would like to scrabble over to Solana so that I can attempt to perch on her shoulders before a better view.
Sure.
For now, and then I'd also say, quit counting your gold.
Yeah, you both pull your heads up off of the counting of the gold, and you notice that there are these like gnome zombie things that have been like stitched together, and they have these metal cones that are spinning on their hands, and they're like walking towards you.
I go back to counting my gold because they all got it for now.
Shambling, as it were. So we go to Jade.
Okay. So in the relation, there's the one gnome thingy next to Jasper, and then there are the 3. Are they clumped up, or are they like at individual?
Yeah, there are 4 of them that are in roughly 30-foot little pockets away from you. 2 on one side, 2 on the other. They just kind of come up out of the graves and are starting to like pull up onto the ground and make their way towards you.
Okay. And you said that they're like about 30 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I like to use my movement to approach one of the groups of 2.
Sure.
And then tell Nia to hold on tight. We're going. And I would like to basic attack twice on each individual.
Got it.
So the first one is a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
And then the damage on that is 11 slashing.
Damage. Yep.
And then on the second one, it is a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
And on that one, the damage is Wait. Oh, perfect damage. 16 slashing.
Oof. Ouchie. You whoosh. What weapon are you using, by the way, if I may ask?
Great axe.
Yeah, big axe. Waff, waff. And you are slicing the stitching of this thing apart, so it's starting to unfold a little bit. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I'd like to rage.
Oh, you rage now. I got it. Beautiful. With that, we are going to go to Jasper.
So how many are how close to me? There's one now?
It's always been one.
Oh, okay. But...
Four on them, one on you.
All right, I guess. And within melee?
Oh, it's right in front of you, or right beside you, I should
All
say.
right, then I'm gonna panic and just like whip out my quarterstaff and just like hit it really hard in a like sort of way.
Sure, go ahead.
My dice are so hard to see. I made a bad choice.
We all made choices today.
Natural 20!
Very good. Very good. Natural 20.
Can I like knock his head off his shoulders, or at least try?
You can certainly try.
Get it stuck in the side of his face.
So yeah, go ahead and roll 2 damage dice for your quarterstaff, which should be d8s. And then add your dex mod.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That would be 8 total damage.
8 damage. Respectable.
A lot of respect.
A lot of respect.
A lot of respect.
Anything else you'd like to do on your turn? Bonus action, movement?
As movement, can I burrow directly? Can I dig straight down, like under his feet?
Have you started using your shale-hearted?
I thought that was...
That's just stone skin.
Oh,
That just gives you resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing.
Oh shit! Right. So much I can do.
That's okay.
Yeah, I guess I'm just going to see where everybody else is at, see how alone I am.
Yeah, you are alone with one zombie, but everybody else seems to be also dealing with 4 other zombies just a little bit away from you.
That's fair.
So that'll be the end of your turn.
Okay. Yep.
And we go to Whisper.
How far away is the one next to Jasper?
From you, would roughly be about 45 feet.
Ah, dang it. So sorry. I
Mhm.
guess I'll just go to one next to me and I'll spend my entire turn using Divine Sense. I'm just kidding. I'll go to the closest one next to me and take out well, first of all, because I didn't describe my character in the beginning. So sorry for that, you guys. I have a 5'9" Asimar, dark skin, white hair, and usually the cloak is covering their armor, but they'll let it fly, and you'll now understand why they're called Whisper, because you'll hear. Is it coming from the shadows? Their weapon, their armor? Who knows? Creepy. And they'll take out their flail, named Karen, and just start going to town on the nearest undead.
Very good.
That's
go ahead.
okay.
Go ahead.
And then I'll use Divine Smite if I hit.
Sure. Go ahead.
Natural 20.
Very
This
nice.
is beautiful.
nice.
And on my dispel dice.
Nice.
You
Very
absolutely
good.
love to see it.
You love to see it.
Just the first level.
So okay, so because it's undead, that'll be 3d8. And then you have so you have 3d8 plus your flail damage, which I believe is a d8, right?
It's a d8, yeah.
Yeah.
Another.
So you can just roll 4d8 twice.
Cool. That's 5. What is it? That's 9 plus 7 is 16.
16 for the first.
Or no, wait, hold on. 16 plus 5 is
21.
21. And then that was the first 4. I roll it again, right?
Yeah, you roll the first 4 again and just add those up.
Oh yeah. 5 plus 3, 8, plus 2, 10, plus 2, 12. So 12 plus 21
It's 33.
plus 4.
Is that adding your strength modifier again? Because you only
Yeah.
add the strength modifier
No,
once.
once. No,
Okay.
just the plus.
Oh, right. No, I know what you're doing. I know that. I know what's going on.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay.
So that's attack number 1.
Yes. Cool. We'll attack again. That is only 16 to hit.
16 is a hit.
Cool. Oh, disgusting. 5 points of damage on that second one.
5 points of damage. Got it. Anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
No, I think that's it. They're still standing, right?
They are still standing. These look like hefty zombies.
Oh.
They look greater than your average zombie, one might say.
Cool.
So with that, it is now the zombies' turn. 4 of them are there with you guys, so we're gonna get 2 attacks on Solana. Does a 15 hit you?
No.
Does a 26 hit you?
Yes.
Yes. The drill hand is going to come at you and hit you for 6, 11, 15 piercing damage. You're going to have another one. Does a 17 hit you?
Yes.
Yes. For 11, 12, 16 piercing damage. And then we're going to have 2 go for Whisper. That is a 9 and a 15. Both miss.
Both miss, yeah.
And then, they are going to take your natural 20 and return it in kind. And you will take 10, 12, 12, 24, 25, 29 points of piercing damage.
Cool.
And those are the
whispers
zombies.
Say.
Good,
Yeah,
good thing for that resistance.
Those are the zombies over there, and then you get 2 attacks on Jasper. Does a 24 hit you? Sorry. The other attack was a 9. So you will take 6, 7, 11 points of piercing damage reduced to 5 because you are stone skinned. That's okay. Then with that, we go from the zombies to Ikkarus.
Oh, Renee?
Mm-hmm.
And they're just normal attacks, right? They're not necrotic?
No, it's just straight up piercing damage.
Straight up. Yeah, okay. Just making sure.
So, having seen a bunch of my friends just get kind of fucked up, so we've got group over here, individual over here, and am I kind of like smack in the middle?
Yeah.
All right. Well, Jasper just got bopped and did not look like they got bopped that hard.
Nope.
But Whisper looks like they just got fucked up. So yeah, y'all see Ikkarus just light lasts for an hour. I'm still
correct.
Lighted.
You are a light.
I am a light. Okay, great. All right. So yeah, Ikkarus is just gonna go ahead, flashily like put his hand on a rapier, draw it out, point it at the zombie standing in front of Whisper, and say, "Hey, how dare you do that to my new friend?" And cast Hunter's Mark on it, and then pull out the other rapier, and and bolts to attack.
Got it. Yep.
So yeah. First attack is a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Okay, great. And let me get out my my D8s and my D4s.
Whoop whoop.
His friends. Oh, and my D6s, bitch.
Yeah.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
Yeah.
Woohoo! This is what we like.
That is the die of the devil.
Just so everybody knows, the Lightkeeper Ranger gets a benefit to both their AC and attack rolls when they are engulfed in bright light. And
wisdom saves.
And wisdom saves. They will get a D4 to things like that while within bright light.
So I get to roll all of these on all of my attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where they roll average or below. So that's a 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 plus 5, 13.
13
for my first attack.
On the zombie in front of Whisper.
And then going in on my second attack. That is 18 to hit.
18 does hit.
Okay, great. And that is 17 damage.
17.
Oh, do you need me to parse out the radiant damage?
I do not.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because that is definitely a thing, and these guys are probably undead.
Yep.
And I already used my bonus action, so I am not going to take a third swipe.
Yep. Thank you very much.
Did you just say that the golems made of gnomes are probably undead?
Yes. Just in case, you know.
Yeah,
Maybe.
okay.
Horrible
if they were alive.
Shra-Kyra.
Okay, so I got Ikkarus and I got Whisper and there's a zombie here and I'm still counting my money and I need a second to finish counting my money. So, you know, I'm gonna elbow Ikkarus, just do one of these and cast a quick haste on them.
Nice.
Be like, hey, take care of that for me, will you? Except that's not what Shra-Kyra is. I'm like, hey, would you mind watching my back for a moment here? So I will do that, and then bonus action. Do I have a bonus action to use? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna quicken that haste.
Ooh,
so that was my
haste.
bonus action. Yes.
There you go.
The best way to do. So -2 sorcery points for me. Confirm.
Yes, ma'am.
And then I will. I'll just throw. You know, I'm like, hey, Ikkarus, just counting my money. So would you mind taking care of that for me? Boom, elbow haste, and then I'm just gonna like bring up another finger gun, firebolt. Range of 240 feet on a firebolt. I don't need to deal with the one in front of me. I mean, Ikkarus is gonna take care of that for me. So I'm gonna firebolt the one over by Jasper.
Got it.
So that will be a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
And then that will be 7 fire damage.
7 fire damage. Jasper, as you like come across the zombie in front of you, and then it jabs you with its drill hand, you hear like fly by your head and just impact the face of the zombie as it like chars, and you turn back and you see just quietly like flicking coins between their fingers. is
I did
Shra-Kyra.
not flinch because I heard it coming.
It's true.
I wink.
We
I
go
trust.
back to the top with Nia.
Yes. Okay. Great. So I'm gonna try something a little different. And the one that is right in front of me in Solana, that hit me in Solana. I would like to look at it with my piercing gaze.
Piercing gaze.
And I'm choosing the dreadful option here. So I would like it to make a DC 17 charisma saving throw, please.
Charisma saving throw on a zombie. Got it. That was a 17 on the die, so it's a
Are you
15
kidding
total.
me? Oh,
15
okay.
total.
I got angry and then I got happy. So it is frightened of me.
Yes.
Until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
So it needs to spend its turn going, ah.
Yeah.
And then the one that just messed up Whisper, and then the one that's in front of Jasper, both of those will be getting individual blasts.
Okay, go ahead and roll those for me.
Okay, I'm putting the natural 1 dice in the dice jail.
That's where it belongs.
Okay, yellow is Whisper, light green is Jasper.
Got it.
Okay, yellow is a math 21.
21 hits.
And light green or clear green is 12.
12 is a miss.
Okay, great.
So the one on Whisper is taken.
The one on Whisper will take 9. 14 points of magical force damage.
14 points. Ooh, it's looking rough. From there, it'll be your turn. Yes, and we go to Solana.
Okay, so I will attack for. I'm gonna focus to attack on the non-frightened person. So I'm going to, while raging, do the same thing again.
Got it.
So first one is a 16 to hit.
16 is a hit.
And then the second slash is a. It's a nat 1.
Ooh, that's too bad. Okay, so we got a 6. We got a hit. So.
Yeah. Yikes. Okay, so the first damage is 13. And yeah, 13. Do I need to roll damage for the second?
No, it's just a crit. My name is not April Hill, and natural ones do not hit your comrades. So that's just a little bit of shade. So no, you just miss with a natural 1.
Okay, and then on the one that did hit, I also would like to add the really, really cool Dragon's Rage, because I am dragon.
Yes.
And add that additional 3d6.
Go for it.
Fire type, because we worship fire dragons in the Valamara Dace household. And yes, that is a really long name. And that's 12 fire damage.
12 fire damage. Hot diggity. That one's looking real rough too. Anything else with your turn?
Nope.
No. Back to Jasper.
Okie dokie. So how is the one in front of me doing?
One in front of you, Jasper, is looking hurt, but not too bad.
Okie dokie. In this case, what shall I do to you? Cube. That's a high level spell. What should I do? Could I cast mold earth and make it so like the ground like grabs his feet so he can't move?
Mold earth. Let me just recheck that spell real quick.
It says...
That's the cantrip, right?
Yeah. excavate, change difficult normal terrain, or change shape and color.
Yeah.
I want to make difficult terrain directly around his feet.
Yeah, you can make the
Super
5
difficult.
you can make 5 feet the 5 feet he's standing on difficult terrain if you want to.
Would that keep him, if I moved after that, would that prevent him from
no, it
taking
wouldn't.
Then that's not what I want.
No, that is not what you want.
No, he's not. Okay, so sorry. Ikkarus gets a bonus when they're surrounded by bright light.
Yes.
Are they within 60 feet of me?
Yes.
I am currently supplying my own bright light.
That is true.
This is not what I'm good for. Then I will I'll cast Earth Tremor then.
Earth tremor. Okay. And you're just going to focus that in the area that zombie is standing on?
Yes.
What level would you like to cast Earth tremor?
First.
First level?
Yeah.
Okay, so creature makes a dex saving throw.
And is this one of the ones I get bonus for?
Yes, you do. You get an additional damage die because you are a stone druid.
Hey, man.
That is a 13 on the die for the save.
Oh, I believe the save for me is 14.
Okay, so he fails. So you will deal 2d6 bludgeoning damage, and he will be knocked prone.
Excellent. That would be 3.
3
damage.
bludgeoning damage.
And then how far away is everyone else from me?
About 45 feet.
Can I long jump to them?
Again, it's if you leave the threat range. Well, he's prone now, so he would have disadvantage to hit you. If you wanted to try and long jump, it's your. You have a special thing as a lapine, like it adds
It says
to.
max long jump distance is increased by feet equal to my proficiency modifier. Max jump distance is not halved when jumping from standing.
Right. So effectively, your jump distance is your strength modifier or your strength score.
Plus my speed?
No, just your strength score is your jumping.
Oh.
Yeah. So the big number is how far you can jump, and then you add your proficiency modifier to that number.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, then never mind.
Okay. Do you still want to move away from it to your friends?
Yes, may as well, since he has disadvantage.
Got it. So you will move away. He will attack at disadvantage with his drill hands. 14 to hit.
No, it's 15.
Okay. So you move away from him. He gets to, or you get to be, what's your speed?
30.
30. So you will get within 15 feet of your friends. And then that'll be your turn.
Yes.
Got it. Shelby. Whisper.
Take another swing with Karen.
Okay. Let Karen tell it.
24. Does 24 hit?
24 is a definite hit.
Okay. Oh, you son of a bitch. That'll be 5 bludgeoning damage.
5 bludgeoning damage. So close.
Guess I'll take that second hit.
Okay, go ahead.
On, Karen.
Let's go, Karen.
The natural 20.
That's
okay, Karen.
Okay. It's
all right, Karen. They're dead, but okay, Karen.
yeah, okay, Karen. Get it. Love it.
It's a 20, but they're almost dead. Oh,
Sure.
God. Okay. Of course, I roll an 8 and a 7.
Oh, great.
What is that? Is that
15?
15?
15?
15.
Plus 4, 19.
Yeah.
bludgeoning
You and then come across the head of this Zambi, and Karen takes the head clean off as it's stuck on the spikes of your flail, and that zombie is down. Anything else you'd like to do?
The whispers go, get it, get it, get it, get it. And I'll walk to Jasper just so they have someone next to them.
Okay. So you meet
That's
within
my
15
turn.
feet. Yep, that's your turn. Okay. That goes to the Zambies. There are 3 standing in front of you. One takes half its movement to get 15 feet within you guys. So there's now a zombie within 30 feet of both Jasper and Whisper. After it stands up, you get 2 attacks on Solana. First one is a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
The other one is a 15.
Nope.
Okay, 21 deals 10, 12, 16 points of piercing damage. Second zombie. That's a 16 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Okay. The other one is a 11, so that does not hit. So 11, 13, 17 piercing damage.
Okay, and then the half of that would be
17, 16, 8.
18. Okay, 8 and 8.
Yeah. And then the last one is going to attack Ikkarus. The only one I think might hit is a 17. No? Okay. It tries to drill you, but it doesn't do anything successfully. It is now your turn.
And what about the frightened one? Did it run away?
Oh, right. It has to use its entire turn to run away. So that wouldn't you can have 8 points of hit point. You can have 8 hit points back, Solana.
Yeah.
As it tries to leave you of
And
its own volition. Do you
attack
want
of opportunity.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, let's see. And that
Yeah,
is
how
a
many of us get that
27.
up attack?
Just Solana, because you were on an entirely separate Zambi.
27 to hit.
27 certainly hits.
And then we go and do that. Oh gosh, this is the worst roll. But still 9 damage.
9 damage. Math. Got it. Now, Ikkarus.
All right, Ikkarus is gonna go for the next most aggressive zombie.
Okay.
So whichever friend, I'm not keeping track of hit points here, but
That's
I
fine.
assume that Ikkarus would be able to visually tell which friend is getting the most fucked up.
Okay.
That's the zombie that I'm pointing at and going, "You're next,
Got it.
fiend."
There you go.
And zoom.
Got it. So the one that's fighting Solana.
Okay, cool. Yep. Then yes, the one
Get
fighting.
overheard.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Yeah, and so I go and do a stabby stab. 18 to hit.
18 is a hit.
4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 14 damage.
Yep.
That's a nat 20.
Woo!
So we're doubling the dice. Oh, okay. I guess we're going fire and ice with this then.
For sure.
Because that's just what we pulled out. So that. Oh my god! Are you ready?
Yep. It's a good sound.
It's just such a nice little sound. Ah! Okay, that is very average or below average. 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, it could be much worse. 17 plus 5, 22.
As you pull back your other rapier, you shove it up under the jaw and send the head splitting in half, causing the rest of the stitching to come undone, ending that zombie.
Do I have any extra movement?
I'd say about 25 feet or so.
Great. Yeah, I've got 50 feet.
Yeah.
So then, yeah, I go just up to the next nearest zombie because she's got an extra attack right now because of the haze.
That's correct.
She being Coral, he being Ikkarus.
Yes, very good.
And that's a 13 to hit.
13 to hit is a miss.
Yeah. All right. Well, we
so-
were real cool, and then it was like
Wonderful. As we get to Shra-Kyra, this is going to be our last turn before we go for a break.
Shra-Kyra. Yeah, so clearly Ikkarus is doing the thing that I needed. I have finished counting my money.
Yes,
There's
good, there you
75
go.
gold, which I could have surmised because I gave Whisper 25 gold. But you
Yeah.
know, these are priorities right now. So seeing that, oh wait, that's a reaction. I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast the one that Ikkarus is going for. I'm like, yep,
Dope.
you. And I get 2 beams
Yep.
at my level. So there, do I have to, I forget, do I have to roll 2 attacks?
Yes,
for
because
each?
they are separate. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so the first one will be a 23 to hit.
Yep.
Second one will be a 14 to hit.
14 is going to miss. So it's just 1 beam hits.
Okay, so the one that hits will do a whopping 2 damage.
2 damage.
And
Hot
I yell,
diggity.
I'm helping!
Thank you very much, Shra-Kyra. Anything else for your turn?
I am terrible at everything. So for my free action, I'm
Yes.
going to carefully put my coins away and watch the rest of my friends do battle well.
That is the exact correct thing to do in this moment. And with that, we are going to take a nice 10-minute bio break so that all our players can rehydrate and go to the bathroom, maybe catch a snack if they want to. Thank you all for sticking with us. We will get back to this combat when we come back, and then we'll see where the rest of the story unfolds. We'll see you in 10 minutes.
Bye.
And we're back. We're going to get back into the initiative order with everyone. Thank you for waiting for us for 10 minutes. My players, thank you for allowing them to eat, drink, and be merry. Now, we're going to head back up to the top with Naya.
Wonderful. So the one that I feared
Yes, is running away.
is running away. Okay, awesome. The fear is gone now. So
it is gone? Okay.
Yeah, it only lasts until the beginning of my next turn.
Got it.
However, how many are still around us?
There's
three?
with the one
Two.
that's run away, that's 30 feet away. Then there's one that's within 5 to 10 feet of you that Shra-Kyra just hit. And then there's the one that Jasper has been fighting this whole time that is within 30 feet of Whisper and Jasper.
Okay. I will. I'll look at the one that's attacking Jasper, and I will. I'm just gonna go ahead and Eldritch Blast it, but I'm only gonna run roll one beam for now.
Okay.
Because if we'll see. I'm gonna roll 2 beams.
Got it.
That's a natural 20.
Woo!
Hey.
Natural 20. Go ahead and roll me double
Okay.
damage.
So 2d10. 17 points of force damage.
Shoot. That's a lot of force damage. Anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
Yeah. For my bonus action, hold on, I gotta check my stats. These guys look like they're pretty strong, so I think I'm just going to go ahead and try and dreadfully glare at the one that's closest to Whisper and Jasper.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
So send that. So the one you just hit, you're gonna send that one running.
Yeah, because then it runs
Got
of its
it.
own volition, and then they both get attacks of opportunity.
It's actually within 30 feet of them. They're not within melee of it.
No. Okay, I wanted the one that's within melee. Then I apologize. I
Got it.
misunderstood the
No
layout.
problem.
So I need a DC 17 Charisma save.
That's a 4.
Wonderful. So it is afraid and must run.
Frightened and must
Nice.
run. You got it.
And then I pat Solana on the head and I say, "You're doing a great job."
And it's Solana's turn. The one you see, the one who has now been feared, trembling in front of you. What would you like to do?
I'm just gonna hack at him twice.
Yep.
Okay, so first one is it's 13 to hit.
That's a miss.
Sad. And then the second one is a 26 to hit.
26 definitely hits.
And then the damage is 10, and I'm gonna Dragon Rage again for some extra spicy fire damage.
Got it.
And add 13 fire damage.
13 fire damage. Hot diggity dang. As this creature is now smoking in front of you, the little seams that are holding all of these gnome bodies attached to each other begin to and completely, and it is unsettling, because that's what happens when you piece people together. Anything you'd like to do with your turn?
No, I'm okay.
You can use your free action to gag. It's fine.
Yeah.
So Jasper, it's now your turn.
All right, please update me as to who's around me and how they look.
Okay.
Don't be mean
so
about it, though.
That's you mean the your partners or your enemies?
Oh, the enemies.
Okay. So the one that has been fighting you is about halfway if not more. And then the one that they're fighting, one is starting to look like it's going to scamper away. And then there's another one that's about 30 feet away from them that is going to turn around and come back towards them.
Oh, that would hurt everybody. Oh, can I use Earth and Grasp?
Yeah.
Cool. Medium hand attacks one creature, save or 2d6 bludgeoning damage. I'm assuming that's 3d6 for me.
For you, yep.
I'll keep those to the side. And then damage restrained. Okay. So I actually have to make an attack with this?
No, it's a strength saving throw. Your DC is 14, correct?
Right. Yes.
Okay. Which creature are you targeting? The one that's in front of you or the one that's in front of your friends?
The one. Which one looks closer to death?
The one in front of the one that you've been fighting.
Then I'll do it on that one. Just take them out.
Strength saving throw 14. That's a 12.
Aha!
Go ahead and roll me 3d6.
Ooh, that would be. And it's just the 3d6? There's no addition to that?
No, just 3d6.
Okay. Math is a really cool 10.
10. And it is you see that the hand shoots up out of the ground.
And I'm really fancy with it. Like I look like I'm an earthbender where I put my hand down and then come on, and the hand bursts out. But the hand is like a rabbit paw.
And the rabbit paw wraps around the zombie, and you see the zombie kind of like, and the hands are whirring, but it can't go anywhere because it's restrained until the end of the spell because it's concentration. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
Can I move over closer to join my friends to help protect?
Yeah, you have another 15. You have another 15 feet from where you're standing to where your friends are, and Whisper is standing right beside you.
All right, then I'll just run over to where the other enemy is near the other group.
Yep.
And hold my stick up in a very scary way.
Okay, sounds about right. So from Jasper, we go to Whisper. Whisper, you watch as the hand comes up, and then Jasper kind of like shakes the quarterstaff at it, and then like bolts back over to your friends.
And the one that's restrained, that's the one that was frightened, like about to run away?
No, it is not the one that was frightened.
It was, which one was the one that's restrained?
Is the one that Jasper initially started fighting with.
Okay, so they're still on the ground, right? Or are they upright?
They're being held aloft by the hand.
If I threw something at it, would I get advantage because they're restrained? Or...
Yes.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna take out a javelin beam.
Got it.
That's cool.
Yep.
And like a Texas high school quarterback, I'm gonna pat that bitch one time and let it fly.
I love you.
That's gonna be, what's 14 plus 8?
It's 22.
Yeah, 22.
22
That
hits.
right?
Yeah, for sure.
Cool. Son of a bitch. That's 5 points of piercing.
5 points of piercing damage. Okay.
Oh, I should have rolled with advantage, just in case. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
So that first one still hits.
Yep.
And then I'm just gonna throw another one.
Go for it.
I'm sure that one hits at 17 plus 8.
Mm-hmm.
Probably roll for a natural 20. I didn't. Okay, so go with that first roll.
Yep, go. That hits. Go ahead.
Yeah, 4 plus 4 is 8, so 8 piercing.
8 piercing damage. That
The
is
one that's restrained.
Yep. How do you want to do this?
Oh, cool. Basically, like, put Karen up, and then take out the javelins, throw them just like that, and the whispers sort of like grade it, like it's okay, but you wouldn't get into, UT with that kind of stuff. You wouldn't go to state, like it's critiquing me.
Yeah, for sure.
But
Yeah.
the whispers would. Yeah. And I guess I'll stay there.
Okay.
There.
Got it.
Yeah.
So we go from Whisper to the zombies. One begins to run away. That's 1, 2, 3 attacks of opportunity. So if Ikkarus, Jasper, and Solana want to make your attacks, go ahead.
Yee. This is just an attack of opportunity, right? Just a single one?
Correct. Yep, just a single attack of opportunity. And this one is marked, so you still get your stuff.
Cool.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Bow, 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 bow.
It's a 16 on the die.
Okay, that
plus
hits.
9.
Hi, yeah.
Jasper.
I'm doing math.
Sorry.
Sorry, I have a mental illness. 12.
12 is a miss. So both Solana and Ikkarus, you can go ahead and deal your damage.
12 damage.
Well,
I threw a dirt claw. Why did I just go Scottish? What the hell?
I don't know. 12 from
My
Ikkarus.
Rolodex.
And whopping 22, baby.
Ouch.
Almost found out my secret.
How do you want to do this?
Okay. So Solana has like a lot of pent up emotion because she, just trying to be the reasonable one of this group. And it just goes in Draconic, die you fucker, and chop off the head.
That's it. Off with his head. As the head bounces and then falls into a grave, which is apropos. So that's
Does
the
anyone
end
else speak Draconic, by the way? Okay, cool.
Nope.
That's perfect.
Fucking abyssal, celestial, and infernal.
I hear it, and I give you the nod.
Yeah, there it is. There's one left. It runs back up from the 30 feet that it ran away from. It is going to attack Solana.
Bruh, did you not just see?
Yeah, with a 20 and a 25 to hit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can I cast Stone Wall as a reaction?
Oh, yes, you can.
Wall of Stone, I think it is.
Not Wall of Stone. There's another. You have an ability called Stone Shelter.
Yes.
So gives
Let me find it. Let me find it. When an attack is being made against you or a creature you can see within 60 feet of you, you can use your reaction to erect a non-magical wall that is 2 inches thick, 10 feet wide, and 10 feet high. You're guaranteed 3/4 cover from the incoming attack and effects or blah, 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 until your next turn. No. So it's like, whoo, whoo, and then a big stone wall shoots out before it attacks you.
Thanks.
What is your AC plus 5?
My AC plus 5 is 21.
21. So the 20 will not hit, but the 25 is still going to hit. So you are going to take 13 points of piercing damage, reduced to 6.
Yeah.
And that is that one's turn. It is the last one standing. Ikkarus, you will take this turn and then take the dog outside.
Yes. Ikkarus is going to be like, well, I see we're almost done here. And points at it. Last but not least, marks the bitch.
Yep.
And that's not gonna hit. That's a 13.
13 will miss. You have 2 more attacks.
I do. Ah! One of them hits and it's an 18.
Sure. Yeah, go for it.
The other one was another 13.
Wow.
Spooky.
Don't like that.
How offensive.
That is so offensive. How dare.
The whispers start laughing.
Okay, the damage was decent though. The damage is 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
18 damage. You got
Spicy.
it. Anything else for your turn?
Action, bonus action, movement.
Take L outside.
Yeah, fireworks
you.
just happened. Sorry, friends.
Gotta love LA. That goes from Ikkarus to Shra-Kyra.
All right, give me. So there's only one left.
One left.
What shape is it looking in? Do we think?
Looking pretty rough.
All right. Not gonna bring out the big guns. Let's just go with another firebolt.
Go for it.
Yes, 21.
21 is a hit.
9 damage. It's like pretty close, you say?
Very close.
Schnuckers. Fine. I will spend 2 sorcery points and I will quicken a Eldritch Blast to top it off.
Sure, 2 bolts. Go for it. Roll both.
Okay, that one's a nat 1, so not
That's
that
gonna
one.
miss, yeah, for sure.
And that one's gonna be a 16.
16 is a hit.
Sweet. And that'll be 9 damage.
9 damage is so close, Lily. Oh, God.
Well, I can't make you happy, apparently. So
Makes you happy.
I'm just gonna see it almost die and look at the rest of the group like, what do you want me to do? It's very thick zombie. I did my best.
You can see that this
Yes.
zombie is very close to death.
It's really struggling, it seems.
Seems popping everywhere.
That's wonderful. I would like to point at it
Mhm.
and say, you weren't sewn together very well at all, were you? And then I would like it to make a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom saving throw. How can I? That is 16.
Okay, so that means it takes 2d12
Oh, God.
necrotic. Oh no, wait, it's necrotic damage and it's undead. I've made a horrible mistake.
And you've made your choice.
I'm full of regret. Okay. Do I even need to bother rolling?
Can you roll 4 necrotic damage?
The answer is yes.
Very good.
11, 12. Wait. Please. So I look at it and I say, you're not sewn together very well at all. And then these black tendrils come swooping out of my little tiny claws, and the bells toll around its head. Dong, dong, dong. And then I deal 19 points of necrotic damage.
Reduced to 9, but still you do it. And you watch as all of the seams and parts just fall off this thing. You are no longer in combat, and you know that the sewers is where you need to go. What would you like to do?
I like to investigate the ones just died, like, or fell apart.
Sure.
And kind of like see if there's any resemblance, like familial resemblance between the gnomes, like, that are put together.
Yeah, you are sensing that the gnomes that you're seeing do have a familiar, do have very similar, facial structures and stuff like that. So you assume that all of the ones that you're seeing have been cobbled together by their family members.
Oh boy, this is so much fun. And then I would also like to just investigate, or perception, whatever, which one, about where they come from.
Where did they come from? Where did they go? Cotton Eye Joe. You can see that they came. It was almost as if they were left in these empty, open graves for whomever showed up.
Gotcha. Sneaky, sneaky. Okay, yeah, that's all I wanted to know.
Sure. So, gang, it's up to you. What do you want to do?
I want to freak out a little bit and be like, was nobody going to warn us that there are giant sewn together drill zombies in this crypt? Like, what?
I don't know. What were you doing, Shra-Kyra, before combat happened?
I at this point walk away.
Okay.
I don't want to
was
be
having
associated with that.
Important moment.
Important. Very important.
Can I do a deception here to be so
Sure, yeah.
guileless?
Yeah.
Because I don't know when I'm going to use my +8 deception anywhere else.
Yeah, go ahead.
22.
22. Make an insight check. There, Solana.
Whoops.
I mean, she
Ouch.
saw me, so like, but I want to look guileless for everyone else.
17.
Yeah, what she was doing in combat was making sure that everyone was encouraged and felt like they had a place.
Okay.
Jasper?
I would like to go over to sewer where tiny, bald armadillo, smooth dragondillo, armadragon, were cute talking, adorable armored person. Where they were in the hole. I'd like to go over and I would like to use. Can I use mold earth to like? Do you remember on Taskmaster when he moves the hole?
Yeah, huh?
That's what I'm doing.
You're moving the hole?
Well, I just want to make the hole bigger so we can get into the sewer without having to. I'm just going to take out the whole sewer grate.
Sure.
It's a cantrip, so.
Yes, you would be able to move 5 feet of earth around the opening and then make it essentially cause it to fall through so that you would have a bigger opening that you could all jump down.
Yes.
Thank you.
Dirt fist.
Yes. And then I'm just going to trick you and just like watching you and then follow to the sewer.
Mm-hmm. So does everyone jump down into the sewer? Gotcha. Yes. So as you recall,
I'm gonna re-up my light spell as we do that.
Cool.
Can I touch myself with healing hands and give
Of course.
myself 10 extra hit points?
Of course you can. As you remember, Naya, there are 2 sets. Anybody else looking hurt and want to get healing?
I mean, I'm missing 30 HP.
Oh,
If you,
I only took 5 damage.
yeah.
I took that like 29.
Yeah, I'm standing there looking very guileless as I took
Yeah.
0 damage,
No damage.
and
Yeah,
just avoiding
same.
the entire.
That is why Solana is like. I know I'm the tinky, but still, come on, guys. I thought we had this established.
I am bleeding. I am bleeding. It's more for cleanliness. Could we
Rub
burn
some
or
dirt
something?
in it. Jasper, you said that yesterday. Rub
Put
some
some-
dirt in it.
So smart. I forget my own words. I'm gonna get some
Mhm.
clay out of
Just-
somewhere and just like paste it on and just
Yeah. Yeah.
to dry it
Very
out.
good. Yeah. Does anybody else need healing? Want healing? I
I'll
think
go ahead
your
and-
barbarian wants that.
Yeah,
The
I'll
barbarian
give
needs love.
Solana a nice pat on the back and be like, you done really, really good. And you are going to get 2d8. Oh, the dice said we want you to be healed. The dice said 8 plus 6, 14 plus 3, 17.
Ah, that is beautiful. And it just like go to Bissell, just like, holy fuck, thank you.
Nice. There you go. in a deep, garbly voice, you hear, "That feels good."
Also, if we take short rests, I have fun things.
Oh, wonderful.
bagels.
2 bagels.
Oh,
Thank you, Casual Campbell, for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We are halfway through our adventure here with our players heading into sewers after an attack with drill-handed zombies.
It's always drills.
It's always
lot.
drills.
It's always drills.
This is a lot.
So, as you begin traipsing the sewers, Naya, you do recall there are 2 sets of tracks, one small set and one set of cart tracks. So, what would you like to do?
Did it look like they were going in the same direction?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So I can see like 120 feet. Do I see anything like down the?
You see the way what you would assume to be the way back to town.
Let's follow them.
Cool. Follow the tracks. Make me a survival check, please.
Yes.
can I make a general perception check just to make sure, scary, spooky, creepy, gross things?
You got it. I mean,
I
you
would
did
like
hear
to-
ghosts before, so you gotta be careful.
I know this place is spooky. And I have advantage, naturally.
Yes, of course.
By listen. That will be. Jeez, 23.
23. Okay, and your survival check?
This is 17.
17. Jasper, you don't hear anything creepy or spooky anyway around. You do hear the moving water, which sloshes and splashes a little bit. If any of you remain in the water, it's louder, but other than that, you don't hear anything. Your survival check, Naya, as you continue to follow the tracks, you do see that the mud kind of like tapers out a bit, but you still do follow it cleanly, and you are starting to notice that it heads directly back to High Green.
This could be a problem.
Inside job.
Because I also have the Wanderer feat, so
Mhm.
I would know the maps and geography. Basically, I would know exactly
Yes.
where.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Exactly.
Oh, good. Okay. That's very comforting to know that we're not lost down here.
You will never be lost with me.
Yeah, you're such a good friend, Jasper. Thank you. So I'm just like I guess galloping, but like awkward, like
Yeah.
large plate
How they
scaled
do.
snake gallop through,
Oh, jeez, that's me.
Oh gosh. But I've caught the trail. Oop, I punched my mic. I've got the trail now, so I'm just like, follow me. And then I'm just gonna I'm gonna follow it until I lose the tracks. And I would like to.
Yeah.
I'm also like, and using my weird little tongue to like
Yeah.
sniff the air.
Your
whatever
long
it
ass
is that they
tongue
do.
that looks like a curly Q straw. Whisper.
Because I forgot to do this last time, and I'll be damned if I don't do it again. I will just do a one time as soon as we get down there, and then when we start moving, Divine Sense.
Divine
I
sense.
don't know why. I
And
don't know
that's
why I
within-
didn't do that in the fucking burial ground, but whatever.
And that's 60 feet within where you're
Yeah.
walking, right? When you use your divine sense while you're in the sewers, you don't get pinged.
Okay.
Yeah, your divine radar does not ping you with anything while you're in the sewers. After the same, like that 15-20 minute walk that you guys take through the sewers and you get back into town, Naya, you realize that the tracks eventually come to a complete stop at a ladder that goes up to a manhole.
Jasper, where are we in the town right now?
I would say we are
Directly in the middle.
directly in the middle of town. But there would be trees because their town is not on the ground. So it would be dirt, tree, gnomes.
Got it. Okay. Perhaps if someone who's a little bit stronger than me could climb up there and pop up that manhole, I got lucky last time, I think.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Wonderful.
Right.
Solana, what is your athletics bonus?
It's +4.
+4. As you climb up the ladder, you put your hand on the manhole and just lift it without ease. A passive athletics of 14 is just fine. She got them gains. So as you lift up the manhole cover, you look up, and you are actually coming up in front of you, facing what looks to be an orphanage. On the front of the building that you're looking at is a sign that says Pale Boot Orphanage. You assume Pale Boot is actually a last name and not like the Pale Boot.
Right.
Anyway.
This is not where I was expecting the tracks to lead.
I'll be honest with you, I'm going to have some serious moral quandaries if we have to fight children.
I
We're not
always
fighting
knew.
children.
I always knew it was gonna be some creepy like dude, like a loner. You know, someone who's just a little too into
ghosts.
The dead.
You do notice, Solana, as you're looking at it, that this building is actually built more for average-sized people. You kind of get the sense that they're trying to at least cater to average-sized individuals who may or may not want to adopt the children in the orphanage.
Interesting. Our tiny footprints lead to the orphanage. That also interacts with lots of outsiders with those larger footprints. Seeing any connection there?
There are no larger footprints here. You only see smaller footprints. You kind of gauge that the larger footprints were for the zombies that you were put up against.
Oh, they're the zombies. So this person was working alone. Extra yikes that they're at an orphanage.
Jasper?
So did we see this orphanage when we were coming in?
You wouldn't have paid any mind to it coming in.
But I just mean, like, would I have cataloged where it was?
Oh, wholeheartedly.
So there are some buildings that are on the ground?
Correct. There are some buildings that are on the ground, and there are others who are up in the trees, split into several directions. Shra-Kyra, you had your hand up.
Mute buttons. I have an idea for the group if we want to go a little undercover. And I will say, if we want to get a closer look inside, perhaps, since we are such generally average-sized peoples, I could disguise us all as potential adopters. If we want to look around inside without seeming like investigating adventurers, that is.
I do not think I'm ready to have children. I have many things I need to
it's
do.
a disguise. It's undercover. We don't actually have to adopt the children, but just so we can get inside, see how
It'd
they...
be nice, though, and have a little one around the house. Teach them how to play with dirt.
Little ones other
Jasper,
than me.
we're not adopting anyone. We're not doing
I was
that.
kind of liking the idea.
It's
I mean,
a
we
fake
can always
plan.
go inside and just see,
fake plan,
and
you
maybe we
guys.
adopt one, or maybe we just buy a table, and that's our first, communal thing together, and we start there.
We're not
That's
adopting
the
any of them
commitment.
because they're raising the dead. The orphans are raising the dead. That's what we're getting from this. So we're not adopting anyone from here.
I just had an idea. What if instead of making tables, the orphans are trying to make parents? Wouldn't that be fucked up?
So
Yes.
fucked up. Yes.
Very?
Incredibly fucked up. Let's go find out.
I think we should all prepare ourselves emotionally for the possibility.
I am emotionally prepared for everything at all times.
I am
I
never
am a
emotionally
tiny ball
prepared.
of chaos, but I am not prepared for that.
So with that, Shra-Kyra, what would you like to do?
I mean, if they don't want to go undercover,
No,
we can
Ooh,
totally...
I want to go
we're
undercover.
doing
I want to
it.
go
Yeah,
undercover.
we're all
want to
doing
go
it.
undercover?
We're doing
cool.
this.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Then I will just go, I'll be like, everyone, let's duck over here and bring us, not right in front of the orphanage, because obviously if you're going to put on a disguise, you can't do it right in the place. So I pull everyone aside and I'm like, okay, everyone stand in a circle and say one really nice thing about me.
Okay, let's hear it.
The whispers tell me, don't do it.
Do this. It's
You know what?
for
It's actually not necessary for the ritual. I just wanted to see how you all
I was
felt.
going
It's
to say
fine.
you have the most honest of hips.
Thank you. I do appreciate that. They try not to lie. Honest hips is what Shra-Kyra is about.
And
Solana, do
ju-
you? Yeah, I was gonna say, Solana, do you have something nice to say to?
Solana just looks at Shakira, has a hand on the shoulder. It's like physically painful. You're good at not dying.
So true. That is so true. Yes. Thank you, Solana. As I mentioned, this is not necessary for the magical ritual. I just wanted to hear you say it. So now, boop, 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 boop. I'm gonna hungry hippos everyone on the forehead
Got it.
and cast Seeming.
Seeming. Okay, beautiful. So you all take on the appearance of. Are you gonna make everybody gnomes?
I basically want to make everyone a potential adoptee parent version of themselves. So like
Okay.
for Shra-Kyra, all of her like cool leather clothing is instead going to turn into khakis and a polo.
Got it.
And I think like a ponytail and some glasses.
Uh-huh. Got it. So you all look like Kevin's and Stephanie's very average looking individuals. Yes.
I would like to point out the fact that Solana definitely is wearing a white sundress with a black, really, really big sun.
Yeah. Oh,
hat.
it's a big floppy hat. Big
Yes, for
floppy
sure.
hat. White sundress.
Original
Do
idea.
me,
Big
do me
floppy hat.
next.
okay.
What do I look like?
Or Jasper. Jasper looks like
Just like a construction worker.
Yeah, you've just come off the site. You have your high vis
I have the
vest
high
on,
vis vest.
and your your steel toe Timberlands, which are covered in mud. Ikkarus has a puka shell necklace.
No, we all know that Ikkarus is a Wall Street bro.
Right, yes, yeah.
But he just is in like acknowledgement and agreement and
Yep.
also disgust. Like,
Yep.
Can
Yeah,
Whisper
Whisper.
have a sweater vest?
Yes.
I just feel like that's what would be
Yeah.
appropriate.
Yeah, the sweater vest looks like Argyle, like from far away, but if you get close up, it's like these little tendrils of darkness. that
Tendrils,
kind of-
yeah.
Yeah.
Still Whisper to me.
Yeah, they
Naya
still
looks
go.
exactly the same.
Yeah, Naya doesn't look any different. It's just the same. So as you walk in the door, there is a small gnomish woman standing there with very pale red hair, tied back in a top little messy bun, and she turns and she goes, "Oh, I wasn't expecting anyone today. Are you all?" And she like gives you all like a once over. Are you all here to look at a child for adoption?
Probably many children, because there are many of us. We just wanted to meet them and see the kind of children you're raising.
thought
Maybe if there is a connection.
It might
absolutely.
save money that we all came together.
It's a group discount.
Yeah, group discount, parties
that
of
is the-
4 or more.
That is the first time I've ever had to haggle the adoption fees of my children. However,
It's
I
the
would
first
love
time for
to.
everything.
I would love to.
I meant to split the Uber. I didn't mean we were getting a discount on the children.
There's a
okay.
discount on the children?
No, I just
Whisper,
I
you're
wasn't.
muted.
I wasn't sure what you meant by discount. Please come with me and we can tour my facilities here. She will take you upstairs. And she goes, "My name is Daphne Paleboot. I am the proprietor here of the Paleboot Orphanage. Sometimes unfortunate accidents befall some of our community members because," and she like points her hands up to the fact that they live in a treetop community and they're small people. And we here take care of the children who are left without parentage for whatever reason, be it by death, dismemberment, or by other means. So yes.
Do you have any children who could sew, or like, are you good at sewing?
Well, I do mend the children's clothing if it gets ripped or torn, mostly because most of the funds that are allotted to the orphanage go towards food and bed dressing, and repairs to the orphanage. And then you get up the stairs with Daphne, and she says, other than that, the children, they don't really deal with small. So they're not. I don't really put sharp things in their hands, mostly because I don't want them to hurt themselves. But these up here are the bedrooms for all of the children, and you can kind of hear the laughing and tittering of like young children playing and getting along, and sometimes not so much, like little spats here and there, like children do. But
I would like to roll insight while Ikkarus gets to say what he
sure,
wants to
go
say.
ahead, Ikkarus.
So, you mentioned dismemberment. Is that a
Yes. Well, the lumber business here is sometimes difficult for the small hands of gnomes, and it is quite treacherous. So we understand. High Green understands the risk posed to its community members, and we do equip them appropriately and train them, but sometimes people get careless, and what can happen is very unfortunate.
Back in my homeland, we have this thing called OSHA. We'll have to have a chat about that.
Oh, I know OSHA. Have you met her?
Yeah. I think we might be talking about different things, but
Oh, I'm so sorry. She is a lovely person.
Noticing this awkwardness, Solana like tries to jump in and be like, "Oh, the children are so happy here. Has there been any visitors? Any recent adoptions, perhaps?"
Not recently, no. We are hoping that very soon. There is Treshelle, who has a lovely set of parents that have been lined up since last week, and we're hoping that they return soon. They're actually from Luktar, which is just to the northwest. Hoping that they come back and take her with them.
Is there any way that we could potentially talk to the children?
Oh, absolutely. I would love it if you would talk to them. Please go into the rooms. Whoever's there is more than happy to speak with you. On this side, she points down one end of the hallway, are all the boys, and she points down the other way, and this way is all the girls. Yes, Whisper.
Can I head down the boys' hallway and do a divine sense?
Sure.
Can I
as you-
insight her as she walks
go
away?
ahead. Whisper, as you walk away, you realize that there is a ping from your divine sense. It does not come from the upper floor. It points you down.
How does divine sense tell me like how far down?
Let me just
Here.
Like a radius, yeah.
I think it tells you how
I know
many.
the location.
Yeah, so it is 60 feet away from you, directly down, and a little bit to the east.
Okay. I in the hallway and I'm like, wow. cool kids. I haven't seen any kids. I
No.
look at them and I'm like,
Everybody make me perception checks.
Oh, finally. Okay.
I got a 17 on that insight, by the way.
17, got it.
Yeah. I got a 23.
23,
15.
15,
24 on
21.
the perception.
24, 21. Jasper, you were muted.
22.
22. So everybody does notice Whisper just casually, just, pointing downward.
cool
And
kids, cool kids, cool hallway, cool hallway, cool hallway, cool kids.
And on that insight check, you can tell that she is being completely honest. She is waiting for someone to come and pick up their kids. She is the proprietor. You don't really get any sort of deception from her.
Would Solana, since we've been traveling with people for a while, would Solana know who's like the most persuasive out of the bunch?
Oh, it's definitely Shra-Kyra, hands down.
Hips are very persuasive.
Mhm.
Incredibly persuasive.
Yeah, there's this sort of slither to her body that just knocks people on their feet.
I have a silver snake tongue.
It's true.
Yes.
And I have a golden dragon tongue. Thank you very much.
What a pair we are.
I propose we make a temporary alliance, if you accept, to ask the children if there's anything suspicious going on. You know, children, they're really honest, so.
Are we not always in a temporary alliance?
I'm just gonna walk.
Yeah. Which direction would you like to walk?
Girls.
Go to the girls. Okay. And
And I'll just pat Shra-Kyra on the back and be like, yeah, sure.
Shra-Kyra, where would you like to go?
I suppose to the girls.
You will head in the same direction. Wonderful.
Mhm.
So there are 4 doors. One is somewhat ajar. The other 3 are shut. But you can hear several children just laughing, playing, being childlike.
I poke my head in.
You see 3 young gnomish girls who are sitting around and playing dolls.
Gnome kids must be so small.
They are. They're about a foot, and that's about it.
Oh my god, I could probably fit one of them in my...
Yeah.
Shra-Kyra is unfazed by this because Shra-Kyra has seen many gnome children.
That's true.
And she will put on her best mom voice and say, "Hello, children. How is your day going?"
In unison, all at once, they go, "Very good, madam."
Oh, no need for formalities. I was just here to see that you're all being treated well and that things are normal and not involving anything abnormal.
They all look at each other. They look at their dolls. They look back to you. They shake their heads.
What kind of... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, you can go. You can go.
I was just gonna ask if there is a role that I can make that would soften them up to me. Perhaps I do the classic kid thing where I lean down and I'm like, "Oh, your doll's pretty. What's their name?"
Yeah, you can make a persuasion check.
Sweet. I am a persuader. 22.
22. Jasper? You're muted.
My mouse turns off if I don't touch it. It's like Tinkerbell. It doesn't like not give attention.
You gotta believe in it.
I gotta. Okay. Whisper said the boys' hallway is where there was ping.
No, Whisper
Sorry.
went down the boys' hallway and then stopped, then pointed directly down to where
Directly
they
down.
felt something. I'll let you think on that for a second. So
Um,
Shra-Kyra, you get down on their level and they go, "It's fine here. It's nice. Miss Paleboot takes care of us very well. She feeds us every day, and she lets us play with our dolls whenever we want."
Those are the basic requirements of watching after children. I am so happy that you are receiving this level of care. All right.
One of them holds out it all to you. Want to play?
Yes.
Okay. And then they continue to play dolls and
I
wait for
wanna-
you to continue.
I want to crouch down to one of the other girls and just be like, surely you don't play just in this room. Are there any other areas where you play? You go outside, downstairs?
Sometimes we go outside. Sometimes we play downstairs. But we're only allowed to play in the main hall. We can't play in the kitchen or in the cellar because Miss Paleboot says that it's dangerous.
Oh, the cellar is so dangerous. Oh.
Yes, because the stairs are very big down to the cellar, and there are sharp objects in the kitchen.
Okay, that was really good. You're doing so well. That was such a good sentence, and I'm so proud of you. And I hope that you are following the directions. Are you?
Oh yes, absolutely. And you see them like visibly overcome by fear, as if like they're on their way to being admonished. Like you can see that the mental landscape is traipsing in that direction. And she, oh yeah, every day I listen to Miss Paleboot because I want to go to a good home.
Oh no, you definitely will. I will be back. I have to talk to my friend here because we're gonna go visit the boys. But you all are very, very good children, and you deserve.
Don't go to the
best.
boys; they smell.
Okay, I'll make sure to hold my nose then. I'll just make a little joke. Okay, bye-bye.
Bye. And they just go back to playing dolls, and you eventually at one point hear one of them like cry. It sounds like somebody got whacked with a doll head, and that they're gonna resolve it themselves. That's how children do. Jasper, you got something?
I wanted to go over towards because we haven't talked to the boys yet.
No, you just kind of went that
I would
whisper
like to
went
go
that
in there-
direction.
Go in
You
there
just
with
stopped.
whatever the D&D fantasy equivalent of a hard hat is under my arm.
You got it.
Like, hello, young strapping individuals who I'm sure have many admirable qualities. I am looking for someone who wants to help me do something.
You see two boys in this room. One of them is reading a book. The other is.
Is there only two?
There's only two.
Fuck.
You see one is reading, and the other is at a closet, and he seems to be like scratching at it with what looks to be like a
knife.
Yeah, and it's a shiv, but it's for scratching things, not stabbing people.
Hey, we all burn things. You too. I was wondering if you would like to help me dig a hole.
And you see the one with the shiv turn to you real quick and go, "Digging a hole?
Yes.
You have a hole.
It is
that
my
needs digging?"
job to dig holes. They pay me to make holes. And I am looking for entrepreneurial spirits.
Holes! And you see this one kid just bolt out the door, out the door and run downstairs very excitedly. And Daphne's, "What is going on?" And the other boy just kind of like rolls his eyes and just like, "I don't wanna," and just kind of like.
Would you
turns
like
over
to
the
be
page.
supervisor? Hold clipboard, take notes, yell at people.
The book slams shut and goes, "Yes, I would. I absolutely would." And he just kind of like he tucks. You assume that this young strapping gnomish gentleman is in his teens, for a gnome. So he kind of like holds himself up like he's an adult, and begins to pass you. I would like you to make me a perception check, please.
22.
Before you walk away, you actually see the closet that the one boy was scratching into, and you see that you see that there is a list of names that are scratched into the closet door. As you take a closer look, you see that they're all scratched in different ways. So every hand is different. So it seems
They all put their names there?
what your assumption is that every boy who has slept or lived in this room has put his name on the closet. You get close, and you see one name that stands out, and it's Eilis, Eiliss. And the S is scratched, the S's are scratched in the same way you found in the mausoleum.
I am going to keep this in mind and escort my two new friends outside with permission of Miss White Shoes.
Yep.
To say, I would like to take them outside to play in the dirt, healthy, immune system, all that nonsense.
Please, absolutely. I'm sure they would love the adventure.
Excellent.
And you see that she kind of goes off to grab oh god, like
The other one?
towels and stuff like that, and she picks them up and she kind of goes, I will leave these outside or out by the door so that when they're done they can just clean themselves off. Just let them know that they're there.
Okay, so quickly, I just want to quickly druid craft a shovel for the kid who wants to dig a
Sure,
hole and
yeah.
kind of get something started for him. And then I just want to sit next to the supervisor kid and maybe druid craft again, just some shit for him to pretend he's doing stuff, just so I can get him to, and then I'll just sit there and let other people do some stuff now.
Okay. Yep, he's busy scrabbling notes in the book that he has, as the other kid is just shoveling away at the dirt. Naya.
Yeah, so I would like to go up to Whisper. And if it's agreeable to Whisper, I would like to climb up Whisper, so that I can whisper in Whisper's ear. And so I'll scrabble up and I'll just be like, "Hi. So do you think we should go to the basement?"
Well, not alone since we all separated.
I know. This is
So I'm assuming they're collecting their information. We'll scout it out because I'm assuming it's below the first floor, right, Renee? Since it was 60 feet down.
Yeah. You have you're on the you're on the second floor, and then there's the first floor, and then there's what you believe to be the cellar.
And I'll be like, Ikkarus, do you want to come check this out?
Ikkarus is 100. Ikkarus is not good with kids. And so he has absolutely been awkwardly standing in the hallway in between, everybody ran off and he's just yes, thank you. Please give me something to do. I am completely lost here.
I assume that Shra-Kyra and I head down too.
Yeah, I would assume that you guys are now heading down to the main floor from the second floor. Where do you want to go, Whisper?
Do you... Well, I mean, I don't know. I know exactly where the ping was, but I don't know exactly how to get to it, right? So I'm assuming we have to ask Miss White Shoes, right?
Yeah, Ms. Pale Boot, yep.
I heard Jasper say it, so
yep,
now
of course you did.
That's her name.
That's what her name, yep.
So yeah, so I say, I ask her, so Miss White Shoes, we've just been talking to the kids, and they seem healthy, they seem beautiful, not at all weird or into some weird stuff.
Sure.
But we did hear something concerning the cellar. Is there something wrong with the cellar?
Oh,
or downstairs?
Yes, I tell my children never to go down into the cellar. That they can't go down into the cellar. I keep it locked, mostly because down there is where I keep all of the stored goods, and I don't want them getting into that, as well as those stairs are very dangerous for their small bodies. They could trip easily and fall down them, and I don't
Who's
need
cleaning
that.
them if the kids aren't down there though?
I am, because that's my job.
Oh, right. No, I knew that. I knew that.
Would you
Insight check.
Go ahead.
Same.
As you make your insight check, she goes, "Would you like to look at the cellar so that I can show you?"
She's gonna call like the town guard and be like, "These people are trying to buy child slaves."
The 23. Does she clean the damn cellar stairs herself?
You get the sense that Daphne Paleboot cleans every nook and cranny of this place pretty much on her own.
All right, good for her. So hard
Um,
working.
I just get her to show us where it is, but we don't go down there yet.
Yeah, so you
just
get over
know where it
to
is.
the cellar door, and there's a padlock on it, and she pulls out a ring of keys and unlocks the padlock door and like swings it open for you. She's like, "By all means, please, let's go." She kind of gestures at first, kind of you assume that you're gonna go first, but like at your
what's
hesitation,
that I hear? I think someone started fighting up there.
and she goes, "Well," and she starts walking down the stairs ahead of you.
Oh no,
Oh, Miss
no, Miss White Shoes, please.
Paleboots. The girls I saw were hitting each other with their dolls, and I really felt like it wasn't my place to intervene, but there were some sharp protruding parts on the dolls.
"Oh no, not again!" And she like stops what she's doing, runs up the stairs. "Trishelle, I told you no!" And you hear the door like open and slam shut. The cellar door is now open to you. What would you like to do?
I didn't want to be responsible for the only adult in this place if you did. So thank you for that.
Assuming that
Good choice.
they are a good person, because those kids were very, very terrified of not being good kids.
You do also recall that Jasper is outside with two boys.
Oh, can I cast message? Is that within range?
Yep. Yes, it is.
I message Jasper and I say, Shra-Kyra, Shra-Kyra, I love it when you walk like this.
Yeah.
You make me... It's my ringtone for message.
That's right.
And then I say,
We're going into the basement to investigate further. If you see Miss Paleboots, perhaps you can distract her further while we investigate. I'll message you if anything goes wrong. I will send however many messages it takes to do this.
Just
makes
under
sense.
my breath, I'm like, who the fuck is Miss Paleboots?
It's true. So do you? Solana.
Before we go in, does this door have a lock on it?
It has a padlock. So she took the key to the padlock, and now the lock is off the door.
Can I attempt to break the padlock so it is no longer in use?
Sure. Make me an athletics check.
Okay. Please don't fail me, big muscle. Hey, 21.
Yeah. The padlock is one of those really easy key ones that just has a swinging shift on it, and you bend the swinging shift backwards so that it can't properly affix itself back into the padlock, and it is now unusable. What would you like to do?
I like to head down and I will go first.
Okay.
And just be like, nope, we're not getting locked in this time. Fool me
Great.
once.
Yep. You guys head down the stairs, and sure enough, it is a very standard looking cellar. It's got shelves, it's got crates, it's got bottles lining one side of the room. You assume it's some sort of cleaning solution section. You also notice that there is a set of 15-foot wide storm doors on one side of the room, and a set of small foot tracks that lead away from the storm door and deeper into the cellar.
I ask someone,
Are these tracks like the other tracks where one is like deeper than the other? I don't know tracking things, but you know
Those
what
of
I
you
mean.
who succeeded on your survival check will recall, yes, that these are in fact the same tracks.
I would like to do a perception check and see if these doors have been used recently. If so, how recently?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay. It's a 28.
28, super dope. You do notice that one of the doors is slightly like left open a little bit. So it was either fairly recently or within the last few hours.
Someone has been here recently. Just relaying that information. And then Coral has something. Curious.
Lady Madam Pale Boots White Shoes doesn't have a limp, does she?
No, she does not.
Okay, because you said that's
That I did. Yes, I did.
And the boys, we all saw them leave with Jasper.
Correct.
They didn't have a limp, right?
No, they did not.
Just make sure.
Has the information about the kid's name been relayed to us? Do we know anything
No,
about that?
no, you don't. Not yet.
Oof. Okay. Well, I would like to cautiously the large hand and push the door.
Yeah, you push the door and it leads out to an alleyway. But before you push out all the way, I want you to make me another perception check.
This is a cool, neat feature of the subclass where I get double proficiency.
In
on
perfection, because dragons are proficient in perception checks.
Yes. Shifty. Okay, 22.
22. As you push out, you kind of like look out and go, it's just another alleyway. And it's like a dead end on one side and then out to the street on the other. As you pull back, you look down further into the cellar and you can see a 25-foot wide hole that's been bored into the floor of the cellar that goes deeper down.
Why is it always underground and above ground? We're just on ground.
Jasper, did you do this? Jasper.
She's
We
not
told
there.
you-
They're not with you.
Oh man, we told Jasper that they needed to stop boring holes in random places.
I think that's exactly what they're doing. I heard shoveling before we went down.
I'll message Jasper to confirm.
Go ahead.
Hey Jasper, or Shra-Kyra. Hey Jasper, just checking. Did you happen to get into this padlocked cellar and dig a hole in it?
Can I reply to this message?
You can reply to this message.
When exactly would I have had time to burrow a massive hole like that? I came here when you did.
Just checking. I'll tell everyone else. Apparently they didn't do it. Apparently they're very busy and don't have time for such things.
Tell them to get down here, because this is really important.
Oh, okay, that's true. I told them to distract Miss Pale Boots if she came back, but she seems busy. It's probably hard to deal with kids hitting each other with dolls, which is why we shouldn't adopt all of them. Yeah.
I think at least one. I could teach it how to hold a dagger. It'd be really cute.
Yeah.
Solana and I could adopt one each, and then we could be like co-parents and we like share time. And
They could
like-
be playing with each other and babysit themselves.
That's good. Jasper, could you join us, please?
Shra-Kyra,
Let's go.
Shra-Kyra.
Shra-Kyra.
Yeah, I want to know what Shra-Kyra's ringback tone is.
Oh God.
I was gonna say ringbacks.
Oh, it's whenever. Where I had to look up
Yeah,
Shra-Kyra
yeah,
songs
yeah.
because I literally can't
I love
remember for a
Shra-Kyra.
second. My mom was obsessed with Shra-Kyra. My mom went through a whole phase where she wanted to be Latina, like so bad. She took salsa lessons with Shra-Kyra. It was a whole thing.
Beautiful.
But anyway, yeah, my ringback tone is whenever, wherever.
I love it.
To be together.
So Jasper, do you make your way down?
I'm hanging out with creepy children at the moment. Can I cast Charm Person? Is it unethical to cast Charm Person on a child?
You tell me.
Not an orphan.
No, not when they're an orphan.
So
There you go.
they have
It's
parents.
okay. I'm an
okay.
orphan.
Yeah, that's right.
Then I'd like to do that on. Well, actually, before that, I'll just talk to him like he's a person.
Okay,
So let's try that.
maybe.
Okay. So, what's the biggest hole you ever dug?
Well,
Have you ever dug a hole? You don't seem interested. Are you tired from digging holes? You're over holes?
I don't dig holes because I like books.
You like books? What kinds of books do you like? Books about holes?
I like all kinds of books. Maybe I would like a book about holes if I had read one.
Oh. What book were you reading before?
I was reading the Trials and Tribulations of Sir Terry and Darrington.
Oh, that's one of my favorites. Did you get to the part with the ducks?
I love ducks.
You're going to love this book. I won't say anything else, but you and me, I think we have what you say, a kindred spirit.
I would say so, sir.
That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. What? You looking for parents? You actively seeking parentage at the moment? You seem very independent for someone so small.
I mean, I would like somebody who could take me home and show me a library. I mean, I
like to learn.
I have to go with Miss Paleboot. I'd like to go on my own or with someone who would like to show me things.
Okay. What kind of things do you want to do once you get parentage? Do you want to go to school? You want to learn a job? You want to have
I
magic?
want to cast magic.
I was just about to say magic. I can do more magic. I could teach you. What kind of things do you like to do with magic? That's the thing, though. I have to tell you before I show you anything magic. I have to say something very quiet to you. Shh.
I don't know. I don't know any magic yet.
Well, I can show you some magic, but let me just tell you this. Magic is very good, it's very powerful, but you cannot use it to hurt people, you know? And sometimes the things we do not have intention to hurt. But the things we do can hurt by mistake because magic is so powerful. So you have to promise that you'll be very careful to not hurt, to never intend to hurt. And if you do hurt by mistake, you have to tell someone, like, you know, someone who is important and trustworthy, because everybody make mistakes. And magic can be big, so mistakes can be big.
And at that moment, you see him like pull out a pen and like start taking notes.
Okay. Sure. Got it. Okay.
Okay, so you're ready to... I will show you some magic?
Sure.
I will show you. Teaching takes a long time. I do very short presentation for you. Okay, you ready? And you like the Aang thing, and I druid craft like some like water from the moisture in the air. Let it go. Oh, hey, look at this. And I squirt a little in his face. See?
Kind of like
Magic is fun. It does not hurt. But if this hurt you, I would want to apologize. Because I would not... Magic should be used to help. Sometimes helping has different shapes like magic does.
Mm-hmm.
But do you think this is a promise you could keep? If I maybe come back to visit you, teach you some magic, teach you to dig, be strong in mind and body?
Sure. Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to get some lemonade. You want some lemonade?
I would love some lemonade.
All right, supervisor. You stay here, take many notes, make sure he is safe. Safety is cool. And I will be back. And I take my hard hat, and like put it on his head. What is cool?
Safety.
Safety is cool. All right, I'll be back.
As you go inside and head downstairs, you do hear you do hear him say,
"That's my new dad,"
and he, as you head down to the cellar, Everybody else, you see Jasper has come down.
As Jasper is walking down, I'm saying, I'm sure Jasper's taking this long because they're collecting information about what we need to figure out who did this, why there's a hole here. I'm sure that's where they're going.
Jasper's just crying.
That's why they're taking. What?
I also would like to add that I don't know how this is going to work in the rest of the physics, but seeming does not hold up to physical inspection. You never had a hard hat.
No.
I know.
So you are still wearing a hard hat, but this kid also now somehow, from the power of imagination.
Imagination, yes.
He druid crafted it.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love it.
Druid craft a hard hat. That's how it works. So Jasper, you come downstairs. There's everybody there waiting for you.
Sorry.
You have come downstairs into the cellar with
and I'm
everybody
just
waiting for
crying.
you. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, I know the children are very cute, but look at this hole. Do you got any dirt on it?
Yeah.
I would know quite a lot about this. Like, should I roll something like a investigation or something? But like,
roll
with
me a nature check.
Sorry, that's cocked. That would be 21.
21. This is not a naturally made hole. This was done by either mechanical or magical means, because of how wide it is and the way that perfectly circular it is. It seems like it was man-made and or magic-made.
So, find anything useful upstairs?
Does it
Jasper?
look like a bigger version of the hole made when I got stabbed?
Yes, it does.
Oh shit. I found, remember in the spooky bone house, there was on each place, I don't know if I told you, but there was 2 S's carved above the tombs that were robbed. So I find in boy's room, tiny boy with book, he was writing his name on the door in closet, and his name have S, looks like same S's from tomb, but he's just a little boy, and I think
You did not see him carve that name. That was on a list that was just in a list of names.
well, then I just had very long conversation with boy who may or may not be evil, probably not, but there is or was a boy here who probably did this.
Well,
But-
let's go then.
He had
That's
fun.
tough. Okay.
I just pat Jasper's leg.
Like, you did really good.
I'm about to go in.
You guys gonna head down the tunnel?
Yeah, I'll lead the way.
As you get down,
Light cantrip.
got it. Wow, love that being bright. As you get down into the tunnel,
Who built it?
I did. Choices were made. As you get through the tunnel, you do catch the scent of rotting flesh. The further you go down, you do notice that there are dim, flickering lights, torch lights, that is illuminating, from what you can see, an incredibly vast laboratory. We have to play with the cat. We have to make sure the cat is entertained. So, Lily, what I was just saying was, as you get down into the tunnel, you smell rotting flesh, as well as you can see dim, flickering torchlight that illuminates a vast laboratory. As you guys continue down, I'd like you all to make stealth checks, please.
No.
Sorry.
That's okay. Don't give me any numbers until I ask. What you can see as you make your way, lining the walls are medical implements of varying shape and size. From different blades to multiple versions of tongs and forceps to various forms of hammers. Just slightly away from the walls are 2 stone slabs where gnomish bodies lay, 2 individual gnomish bodies. They are connected to cables attached to their heads, which rise up towards the ceiling. The most unsettling sight is furthest in the back, right dead center, is a motionless giant with a metal helmet that covers the entire head. In the center of the body seems to be a giant glass orb that seems to have some sort of metal rods inside of it. As you make your way, your stealth checks, please.
Shockingly, 17.
17,
19.
19,
Dirty 20.
dirty 20.
If I'm riding on someone's back, oh god, do I have to roll a stealth check?
Yeah,
Damn. Okay, that's a 12.
12.
You are
Oh.
breathing so loudly. Nia.
Whisper your stealth checks.
Muted.
Whisper, are you with me? Shelby, can you hear me?
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
I don't think they can.
No, something's going on.
I can see chat though.
Oh no. Okay. What was your stealth check there, Ikkarus? 6.
I got a nat 1.
Ooh,
Oh,
14.
no.
Okay. Oh, you can hear now? Got it. Wonderful. So as you are making your way, you have collectively rolled enough stealth to not be seen. From the right-hand side of the room, you see a limping gnomish figure come from right to left and flip a switch. Coursing throughout the room is lightning flashing across the ceiling and down the cables to the bodies that are on stone slabs, as well as the giant. Illuminating the room in blue-white light, you watch as the bodies heave up and down, and as the lightning subsides, there is a light in the center of the giant's helmet that glows bright green as it begins to sit up. Yes, Jasper.
How far am I from the giant?
About 30 feet.
Can I cast polymorph on it?
Sure, you can go ahead and try.
So
Just in case
it's just a
that-
save?
It's a wisdom save, I believe. Or, yeah, I think
Yeah, it's wisdom.
wisdom save.
Yeah.
Just in case this starts combat, can I do a quick perception check and see how old the limping
Got it.
gnome is?
Go for it.
Uh,
That is a failed wisdom save with 11.
that
Excellent.
That
Y'all.
is a 16.
16. You would garner that this gnome is roughly 30 to 32 years old.
Okay. Okay, this is ethical then. All right, cool.
Got it. As you watch Jasper's paw moves in the air, you watch as the giant turns into
A moth, so that it just flies towards the light away from.
the giant turns into a moth. The glass ball that was in its chest pops out and begins to roll around. The gnome is like thrown back and limps back and forth by this, looks down the tunnel and smiles.
And sees an Aarakocra fucking running to stab him.
Sure. As he lifts his hand onto the glass orb, everybody roll me initiative.
Dang it, that was too quick. 2.
Right. You know
Ah.
what? This is
Ah, how do I have such a big initiative bonus? And
I got a fake
Ay,
20.
Uh,
17.
20 for Lily. Who said 17?
Solana, and that's a 16 plus 1.
17.
Lana, we have to stop rolling the same initiative.
Oh, you
This
got a
is so
17 as well?
embarrassing.
Yeah, but mine was a 10 plus 7.
That's okay. Shelby.
I'm not dexterous. I am strong.
That'd be a hot 5.
Hot 5.
Yeah.
Rochelle.
8.
8. And Austin.
10.
10. Wonderful. As you begin to jettison yourself forward, shining bright as a beacon, he puts his hand on the glass ball. Part of the glass shifts open. He steps inside of it, and it closes itself again. You see him sit in a small chair and grab 2 of these rods. He pulls one lever, and you watch as some of the stone underneath him slides open. He lifts his hand and waves goodbye as he pulls another lever, and you hear as air begins to pull out of the chamber and it sucks the ball down into the hole.
Is there any part of this that can be counterspelled?
It is not a spell, it is mechanical function.
I thought so. I thought so.
As it does so, the stone begins to close. That leaves the 2 bodies that are now sitting up on the stone slabs, and the rest of you. Lily, it's your turn. There are 2 zombies that are starting to get up. What would you like to do?
How far from me are they again?
About 30 feet.
And that gnome is gone, or okay. Yes. I definitely say out loud, yes. And then I am going to should have did this before the gnome disappeared. He'll be back. They always come back. I am going to hasten my great warrior friend Solana.
Got it.
I'll quicken that haste.
Make it
because I can.
Bonus action.
Yep,
dang
so
it.
bonus action haste on Solana. Cast that. And then I am going to I'm gonna just pew pew
Got it.
Eldritch Blast, 1 at each of them to get them warmed up.
Okay.
18 on the first one.
Here's a hit.
And 19 on the next.
Also a hit.
First damage is 7. Second damage is 3.
3. Got it. That is your turn.
Yep, and as I hasten Solana, I'm gonna be like, why don't you take care of this for us? Maybe this will help you tank more.
Yeah, tank more.
Yay, temporary alliance.
She's temporary alliance. That's the raid phrase, everyone. Temporary alliance.
Oh my god. Yep.
Thank you. Let's take this to Naya.
Wonderful. I was just looking at something really quickly because, spells. I am just going to, oh shoot. I think I'm just going to Eldritch Blast at both of them.
Go
At
ahead.
the same time I think I'm still on Whisper's shoulders.
You are.
I'm just going to be like, I'm so tired of tiny undead people. Oh boy. One is a 16 to hit, and the other one is a 21 to
Both hit.
Heck yes. Okay, so 1 and. Oop, nope, get the right dice. Naya, you big doofus. Okay, got him. Okay. First one is the one on the right.
Got it.
Ooh, max damage. That's 15 points of force.
Ouch.
The next one on the left is 10 points of force.
10 points of force. Good stuff. Bonus action / movement?
I
think I might scrabble down Whisper's back
Got
so
it.
that way I don't get drug into melee again because that was foolish.
Smart idea. As you climb down and hang back, it is going to go with Solana. You are hasted. So you have double movement, +2 bonus to your AC, as well as 3 actions that you, or 3 attacks that you can make in a turn.
Oh, damn. Okay, but I do have a question though. So
Uh-huh.
so when we started combat, it said that it was closing. Has the place that the gnome went closed yet?
No, it is closing.
Okay, so with my hastened barbarian self, can
Mhm.
I potentially do like a cool action movie, like slide to try and hold it open?
Heck yeah, you can. So as you your way in, you slide down on the floor and essentially going to do a Van Damme split in order to keep this thing open. So I need you to make me an athletics check to hold the stone work door open as it tries to force its way closed. And hey, roll for damage. Thank you for coming out with a raid. We are in our final combat for this evening. A gnome zombie maker has just escaped through what appears to be a pneumatic tube. And there are 2 zombies that have just started to get up and come to attack the party. So hang tight. We're going to have a real great time with this. So what was that athletics check?
It was a 22.
22. So with great stress, you are holding open the stonework door, and it is like you can hear it creaking against you, but it is holding open, and you can feel the air sucking away at you as it's pulling you down, almost pulling you down into it. So on your next turn, things are going to get interesting.
Okay. Does that pull
That's
up
your
all of my
action.
actions?
That's
Or
one action.
Okay. Ooh, this is really difficult. Okay, so I'm gonna try an unarmed strike.
You're
What are
gonna
the
try
sides?
it. They're not close to you at this point.
Okay,
For
they're
an
not.
unarmed strike, they are within probably about 10 feet of you, but that's about it.
Yeah, it would be ridiculous if I could like pull out a weapon. That'd be too ridiculous.
Exactly.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. So I'm gonna use my action time to be
Uh-huh.
like, hey, I'm holding the thing open. Perhaps we can just jump down.
Sure.
Not as bad as those 12 seconds are that. So
That's that. So that goes from Solana to Ikkarus.
Is there a what do I roll to try and find out if that's a good idea?
Make me an insight check.
Great. Oh, that was almost a nat 20, but it is a 2 on the die for a 9.
that's me,
Ikkarus.
wink, wink.
Ikkarus. If there's anything you know, it's listen to Solana.
Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Yeah, Ikkarus is gonna go ahead and the I assume the tunnel is past the zombies.
Yes.
Great. I am going to first, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any? Do I know if zombies are? They are my favored enemy.
Correct.
Undead, not zombies. But would I know if they are weak to any elemental damage?
Weak? No. They have immunities with both damage as well as resistances, but they do not have vulnerabilities.
Okay, cool. All right. So then I am going to, on my way to Solana, I'm going to follow instructions and stab a bitch 3 times on the way.
Sure.
Whichever one is on the way.
Right.
That is 26 to hit.
26 hits.
Great. And I don't have Hunter's Mark on.
You do
them,
not.
So that is 12.
12 damage.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I have the Piercer feat too. I keep forgetting that. That is the same to hit, so I assume it's gonna hit.
Yep.
That is 7, 8, 9, 12 damage again.
12 damage again.
And bonus action, stabby stab. That is a 21 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And I have the dual wielder fighting style.
Yep. So you get to add to your damage.
And I rolled minimum damage on one of. I can re-roll the piercing damage from once per turn. I can roll piercing damage from an attack.
Yep.
I'm gonna re-roll this attack.
Okay, go ahead.
And it's the same exact number.
Great. Love it when that happens.
The
What'd you
dice
get?
said no, bitch. That is a 9 to hit, or 9
damage. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
Use the rest of my 50 feet of movement to just like aerial dive bomb
Into the hole?
anime action lines, stabby stab.
Does a 15 hit you?
Hell no, it doesn't.
Okay. As you sail by, the air, because it is essentially a pneumatic tube, the air pulling through the hole is so strong that as soon as you get within 5 feet of Solana, your head ducks underneath her groin and you are sucked into the hole and you are gone.
You just hear Ikkarus fucking yelling Team Rocket's blasting off again.
Very good. And we'll go, with that, we're going to go to the... Sorry, Jasper.
Okie dokie. So, how far am I from the tunnel where all the, or the hole where everything's happening?
That's about 45 feet.
And
the zombies are within 30. The hole is at 45.
All right. Can I cast? Oh, that's a radius. Fuck. Fucking spells have so many words.
You do erupting earth, which is
yeah, that's my other one. I want to do erupting earth where the zombies.
Yep, totally can do that. It's a deck save, right?
Erupting earth. All creatures, the D12. Says there is no save. It just says instantaneous. There's no school for saving, or there's no.
Erupting earth is a deck save. So I believe both of them fail with a 2 and a 3. So you will do, if you're going to do it at normal level, are you going to do it at third level? So you do 4d12 because you're a stone druid.
4d12?
Yes, 4d12. The standard level is 3, but because you're a stone druid, you get an additional damage die on your stone spells.
D12. I haven't used a D12 in 40 years.
For anyone in the chat wanting to know, a stone druid is strong, okay? It hits hard.
Okay. That would be 16 damage.
16 damage total. It's that, and that is...
And the area becomes difficult terrain.
Difficult terrain, correct. Did you want to move any closer?
I want to move in the direction of the hole.
Okay, so you'll get 30 feet. You'll get where the slabs are, where the zombies are standing up from, and then it'll leave you within 15 feet of the hole. After you is the zombies, because you are the closest thing to it. Oh, actually, no. There's somebody holding the hole open. So one of them is going to attack you, Jasper.
I can't do Wall of Stone again.
No,
whatever it
you
is.
can't.
No. I'm sorry.
I don't think either of those hit you with a 9 and a 14.
No, they don't.
No, that's just for Jasper.
Oh.
A 9 and a 14 miss you, right, Jasper?
Oh, I thought. Oh, yes.
And now Solana is going to take 2 attacks. How does a 23 sound?
I guess it is.
I guess that hits. So you are going to take 10, 11, 15 piercing damage. And I need you to make me a strength saving throw, please.
Okay. Let's. Not 20.
Nat 20. All righty. You hold on to your position, holding these doors open, and then we get to Whisper.
I don't want Ikkarus to be down in that tube by themselves, so I will run and then run again and then
dash.
Dash and then slide in between Solana's legs. The whispers will say hot barbarian shit as I
and you are also gone down the hole. So with that, we will jump back to the top with Shra-Kyra.
When all your friends jump in a hole, do you jump? And I think the answer for Shra-Kyra is absolutely not. I'm gonna Misty Step because I'm Feyborn.
Yeah.
Let me look up what Misty Step does.
It puts you within moves 30
action.
feet, right?
Yeah. Does that get me?
It will get you within 15 feet of the hole.
Okay. Yeah, for dramatic effect, I do that.
Move 15 feet, Misty Step into the hole.
Yeah.
Solana, you hear a sound as you watch as Shra-Kyra appears underneath you and waves as the hole sucks her under too.
Do I see anything on the other side, or will that be my turn?
That'll be your turn.
Okay. Sorry, can we retcon, and can
Sure.
I also shoot something before I do
Yes,
my
you
cool
can.
Misty
Yes,
Step?
you can.
Okay, cool. I will
Go
do
ahead.
that.
You want to do Firebolt or Eldritch Blast?
Blast,
Got
one
it.
at each.
One at each. Go for it.
19 and 26.
19 and 26 is both a hit.
3 and 3.
3 and 3. As you poo to the 2 zombies, you peer underneath Solana, give her a wave. Temporary alliance as you fall down the hole, or as the hole sucks you down into it. Then from there we go to Naya.
Wonderful. So, yes, I'm seeing all of my friends go down this hole.
Mhm.
I think it's a really, really horrible idea.
Mhm.
I feel like everyone's gonna die that goes down that hole.
Mhm.
So I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast at the 2 zombies.
Got it.
Much like I did before.
Sure.
So that's gonna be. I'm gonna guess that a 16 and a 19 on the die both hit because
Both
I have
hit,
a
yep.
plus 9. Okay,
Absolutely.
awesome. Math, this sucks. Okay, zombie on the left this time.
Yep.
Takes 6 magical force.
Got it.
And zombie on the right takes 15 magical force.
15.
Or bludgeoning? No, force.
Yep.
It's force damage.
Force. Yep. 15.
And
There you go.
then I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna go down the hole yet. I think I'm just gonna stand there and like hold my little hands together and just be like, I don't know what to do.
Don't know what to do. Don't know what to do. Don't know what to do.
I don't really want to die.
As you panic, your turn will end, and that takes us to Solana. Solana, I would like you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Wait. Is haste on me?
Haste is still on you.
Oh, okay, we're cool. Okay, temporary alliance for the win. Okay. So that is a 14.
14. So, for Jasper and Naya, you watch as Solana's legs buckle. The door pushes harder, and her knees go inward, and she is sucked into the hole as the hole shuts. You two are the only two left standing against the zombies. With that, the zombies' turn. One will attack. Actually, they'll both attack Jasper because she's the only thing. They're the only thing closest.
They're on difficult terrain. Does that matter?
That's
Or they
just
can't
movement
move?
based.
Fuck.
So that's 9 or a 19. 19 hits. You will take 10, 12, 16 piercing damage.
Ew.
And the second one,
Are these
neither
like
of them.
drill things again?
They're drill hands.
Ah!
Yeah, and the other one misses with a 9 and a 11. It is now your turn.
Motherfuckers. First things first.
I'm the realist.
Exactly. I'm going to use my wild shape to use my shale-hearted.
Yep.
So just so people know, because this is a homebrew thingy. So as an action, I can expend a use of my wild shape feature to harness my connection to Tran. Rather than transforming into a beast, I get the following benefits. Gain a burrow speed equal to my movement. Tremor sense 10 times my druid level. And AC increases by 1.
Yep.
So I have that. My action. Can I... Jesus. Sorry, I've got a lot of words. So I already did. That's an action.
Yep. So you have a movement and a bonus action.
Yeah. I would like to... If I move away from him, he's going to have attack of opportunity, right?
They both will.
Fuck. In that case, I don't really have anything. Doing a bonus action.
Do you want to...
Actually, instead of that, can
Sure.
I not do that right now? Because I've already
Sure.
took the 16 damage, so it doesn't much matter.
Okay.
Oh, but I want my burrow speed. Fuck it. I want to do flame blade instead.
Flame blade?
Yeah, why
Sure.
not?
Sure. You're going to pull out flame blade.
gotta
You're going to
make
make
an
an attack with it?
Please. Beauty. That will be... that just plus my...
Plus your wisdom modifier. Because it's a spell attack.
Yeah, so it's plus your spell attack, your spell casting, your attack.
Okay, so that's 23.
23 hits.
Beauty, and the damage on that is flame blade. They attack for 3d6
Fire damage, yep.
plus 1d6 to I don't know what that means. So is it 4d6?
No, 3d6 because this is fire, not stone.
I think isn't there something about the flame leaps to another creature nearby or
That's
something?
green flame blade.
This just has 10 feet of bright light, but it's
Yep.
5 damage.
5 damage. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
I'll fuck the attack of opportunity. I'll try and get to the hole.
You're gonna run to the hole, even though it's closed.
Well, that would still be where the ground is thinnest, would it not?
It would be, yeah. So 2 attacks of opportunity. That's a 12 and a
Nope.
24.
24 hits.
That's 7, 14 piercing damage. And now we go back to Nia, because nobody else is in initiative order as they fly down a pneumatic tube. Naya.
Okay. The only one that I have that can hit both of them is useless. So, well, not useless, but like half useless. Which one looks less damaged?
The one on the right.
Okay, I'm gonna point at that one, and I'm going to say, I hope this hurts because you don't look like you have much of a brain. And I'm gonna cast Mind Spike, so I need it to make a DC 17 Wisdom save, please.
No, that's a 9.
Yay! Okay, so that's 5d8.
Yes.
Psychic damage.
5d8 psychic
1,
damage.
2, 3. 5. A lot of 8s. 8, 16. 24, 25, 31 points of psychic damage.
Jeez. Okay.
And then as a bonus action, I want to use I wanna the one that's more damaged.
Got it.
I need a DC 17 Wisdom save, and then or be charmed.
Nope, it is charmed.
Okay, so it's charmed by me until the beginning of its next turn.
Oh,
Or of my next turn. Of my
it is
no, no, of
immune
my.
it is immune to being charmed.
Oh, biscuit titties.
I'm
Okay.
So sorry.
I'm so
Biscuit
grumpy
titties.
about that. I wasted it. That's okay. And then I would like to, I guess, run towards Jasper.
Okay.
And get as close to Jasper as possible. I
Got it.
actually would like to tuck into a ball and then roll towards Jasper.
Sure. You'll get about 20. You'll get 15 feet because everything that she's done has created difficult terrain. So it's harder for you to get there. The zombies are going to maintain attacking Jasper. That's a 23 to hit. And that's the only one that hits. Jasper, you take 9, 10, 14 piercing damage. And it's your turn. Mute.
I'm almost dead.
Yes.
Almost unconscious.
Yeah.
But I'm about 15 feet from the hole.
15 feet from the hole.
Okay. I am. Can I use transmute rock to basically just like destroy the rock that's like covering the hole?
Yes, you can.
Cool. And it's 10 by 10 by it's 40-foot cube.
You can just move the rock away.
Can I make it so that like the path from Naya towards the hole, like if that like covers that like square footage, can I make it like a ramp of mud and then just like turn the cover, like the top of the.
Sure. Yeah.
My medication's wearing off, so my words are like,
Yeah, no, I understand.
I want to destroy the top of the Pringles can.
Yes, I understand the
Okay.
reference, and I agree with this. So you make this slide that ends at the entrance of the tunnel or to the hole, and you remove the top of the hole so that Naya can get through to the hole easier. Do you want to move into the hole now that it is uncovered?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I'm going to be limping as I do so.
Yeah, 2 attacks of opportunity.
Oh, well then no! Sorry, I forgot.
Okay. So you're going to stay there?
Yeah.
Okay. Naya, it is your
I'm going to
turn.
stand up and face them, though, like, because I'm down to, like, 4 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to do a very bold stand up and turn around and face them.
Okay. Naya, it is your turn. You see that this ramp has been made ahead of you that goes into the hole, and you can still hear the sucking of air.
Okay. How close am I to Jasper?
25 feet.
I need to check a spell really quick. I'm so sorry, guys. Hold on just a second. Useless. Useless. All of my spells are useless. Okay, I'm going to use my last spell slot. I'm going to catch which bolt?
Which bolt?
Hopefully that one's not useless. I'm gonna make a ranged spell attack, so that's +9, and it will be 5d12 if I hit. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Okay, so that's an 18.
That hits.
Okay, 5d12.
Which one are you attacking, left or right?
The one that is not charmed by me. Or, well, it was the one that was not charmed by me yet.
Got it.
2, 3, 4, 5, 11, 12, 13, 25 lightning damage.
25 lightning damage. As you send your witch bolt towards the one on the right, you watch as the electricity causes it to swell over in multiple parts of its body, and then it starts to pop. The shoulder, the chest, the stomach, the legs, just exploding all over the room as this thing is completely fried.
And then I'm going to roll towards Jasper.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to pop up in front of Jasper and just sort of be like, "Hata!" and try and get the other zombie's attention.
Okay, got it. Their zombie is going to attack Jasper. Does a 14 hit you?
It does, because I didn't cast the
Shale Hardy.
Shale Hardy on myself. That's my AC.
Jasper.
Jasper, that is 10, 13, 17 piercing damage as the hand into your back and drills a big hole as you watch Jasper spasm and then go
In
down
Soviet Russia.
in front of
Stone
you.
minds you.
And with that, you hear a gentle and a large hulking figure onto the ground.
I jumped down the hole.
As the giant stands up, as you jump down the hole, it reaches after you and the arm is sucked into the hole, but you get down there fast enough. The rest of you, as you fall down the hole, you get to a point where you can see that there's a light at the end of the tunnel. You are kicked out at the end of this pneumatic tube. You are all grasped by hands. Some that are large and clawed, others that are tentacled and have puckering suckers on them. You are wrapped in these coiling grasps as a small gnome with a limp steps out and says, "The splice savant will have you as he wishes." And that is where we are going to end tonight's session.
But Jasper needs to be alive to sign adoption papers.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for coming out. It was a wonderful session. Thank you, players. You did a wonderful job. This was not how I saw this going, but you did it. So here we are. Always plan. You cannot plan for shenanigans like this. So without further ado, we are going to have outroductions, as it were. So let's go in reverse order. So Jade.
Okay, so hi, I'm Jade. I like women, like Megan the Stallion, who's the inspiration
Women,
for
right?
the hot barbarian shit, as we put it. I really hope her knees aren't broken, because oof. But yes, I do things like this, D&D. I also stream. I'll be streaming Mass Effect Legendary Edition tomorrow evening, Pacific Standard Time, like 5 or 6-ish. You can find me on social media at Jade Valkyrie, and then on Twitch here at Jade Valkyrie with a 3.
Wonderful. Thank you very much. Lily.
Hi, I'm Lily Sparks. I'm the girl with many lives. This was Shenanigans. Happy to be here on the initiative order for the first time. If you like my vibes, then come play games with me at magpiegames.com. I run Powered by the Apocalypse games, mostly masks, so I love roleplay, I like weird characters, also like women, just since I guess that's a theme in the outros now. And yeah, so come hang out. You can follow me at Lily Sparks with an X on Twitter and Instagram if you want to see a blank Instagram page that doesn't do anything.
I love you, Lily. Thank you for coming out. And Carly.
Hi, friends. I am Carly. I go by Pond or Pond Plays on all my social medias. You can follow me there. I also stream every Monday and Wednesday on Fateful Encounters at 7 p.m. Central Time. And we play Dungeons and Dragons. And I also like the women. And the men and the non-binary. I like the people.
Thank you. Rachel.
So it's my first time on the initiative order, and had a blast with all you fantastic people. Thank you to Renee for hosting this. It was so much fun. You can find my personal Insta at Manic Pixie Tank Girl, all one word. I will be streaming eventually. My Twitch is Sugarpunk. I'm tired, and I like pizza and Epcot.
Thank you very much, dear. Austin.
Hi, my name is Austin, or Coral, or Queer Venture Time. All of them work. You can find me on the Twitches at Queer Venture Time, where I'm going to be there tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. for my Wake and Bake stream. Then I've also I'm there 5 days a week. Then, but the big exciting thing is on May 30th, I've got my 24-hour birthday stream. So we made a sub goal, and so we're gonna do the thing. And we've got a new sub goal out for Trans Lifeline stream. So we're hopefully gonna hit that because Trans Lifeline is great. And I have a little dog who's just terrified by fireworks. So.
Yeah, I think last I checked, I'm going to see you on May 30th at the opening.
You are
of your 24-hour stream. I think I am.
We're going to have the wonderful Renee coming in and DMing. We've got it's literally, the day is so packed that I'm like, I can't grab hold of all of it. It's so exciting.
I'm so excited. Come check out Coral's or Queer Venture Time's big gay adventure for May 30th. It's going to be a blast, as I've been told to plan a big queer party.
Yes.
So, last but certainly not least, our debuting party member, Shelby.
Hey guys, it's Shelby. You can catch me on all socials at Wish Warlock. It was my first, hopefully not my last time. Love playing role playing games, so you guys hit me up. I want to play all the games. And I too like the women.
Thank you. I have been your dungeon master, Renee Beauregard. I also like the women. I can be found on Dragon Rock RPG Design on Instagram, Dragon Rock RPG on Twitter and Facebook. You can check out our designs on DM's Guild just by searching Dragon Rock RPG. You can also find our supplement Icons of Horror, where you can play horror movie villains in your 5e games. If you check out our Twitter, we have a pinned tweet where you can play monks based on Sub-Zero and Scorpion, which were out for free. So you can go and get that stuff now if you want. So, ladies and gentle thems, I thank you all for coming out to our stream this evening. I thank my lovely cast for coming out to play this game, even though you all are doomed to die because of your choices. With that, I'm going to let you all know that we are going to go and raid. Great choices, fantastic choices. We are going to go and raid Royal Tinoy, or our friend LaRoyal. LaRoyal is playing Assassin's Creed, and we're going to go and say hi. Our raid phrase is temporary alignment.
Temporary alignment.
Alliance. Thank you very much.
Alignment is good too.
If somebody wants to put the raid phrase in the chat so that we can all copy and paste it, let's get that ready to go. Again, chat, thank you all for coming out for this evening. We would love to have you on the Discord, so make sure you join the Discord. Come and join our community. We do monthly community games run by the people of our community. It would be great to have you out. As you see here, our raid phrase is Temporary Alliance. We're going to go and say hi to LaRoyal at Royal Tinoy, and thank you all for coming out. We will see you next time for Adventurers Wanted.
Bye, friends.
Bye, everybody.